How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is the 7th live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Holy smokes. We have had a huge week this week. FS25 right around the corner, just a few months away. Actually, just a few days after my birthday. That's going to be a really good late birthday present. Looking forward to that. But we are going to sit here for a few more minutes to see who all joins us here today. Let's see who we got all in chats. I see it started early today, so happy about that. First off, Jonah. How you doing, Jonah? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what a great way to kick off the weekend. I couldn't agree more. 100%. Custom. Hey, how's it going, Custom? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says, I agree. It's 7:18, and I'm just saying that so you can see how early I was. Yes, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love seeing those early comments of people just checking in and saying, "Hey, we got you. We'll be there." Love it. Love it. Let's see. Jonas says hello, Custom, and Custom says hi back. Also, just a few days ago, I saw that new FS25 trailer. Amazing, by the way. And I'm thinking about pre-ordering it in November, or for November. Yes. Sign me up for that one, too. Will T Gaming, how's it going, Will? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will says, yo, what up, everyone? How is everyone doing today? Doing fantastic, Will. Thank you so much for asking. I already pre-ordered FS25 on Xbox and PS5. Whoo, Will. Overachiever there, bud. I love it. Love it. Let's see. Custom says, couldn't be better. Will then says, I sent some late screenshots to BDD. I hope he can add them in. Oh, I think we got you covered there, Will. I think we got you. Can't wait for FS25. It cannot get here soon enough. It really cannot. Looking forward to it big time. Ken, how's it going, Ken? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, good afternoon, everyone. Says, hey, Jonah, hey, Will, and hey, Custom. Will then says, what up, Ken? Tony! How's it going, Tony? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, greetings all. Wilden says, are you getting FS25, Ken? And BDD, oh, you better believe I'm getting FS25. Better believe it. It's going to happen. Gonna happen. Let's see. Also says, I pre-ordered the whole bundle. Nice. Yeah, I'm most likely going to be doing the same thing. Most likely. Ken says, yep, I'll get FS25 when it comes to Xbox Game Pass. Ooh, good call. Good call. Let's see, so what time it is? 3 after. Let's wait one more minute so he all joins us, and then we're going to get rocking and rolling. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. We're picking up right where we left off with the mowing that we have to do here on the, well, not back 40, but the backyard from the compound here. We also have several contracts we got to do. We got what? We got a baling contract, a plowing contract, and a weeding contract. So we can get the plowing and the weeding up and running, and then we'll turn our sights onto the grass here on the farm. Let's see. The Macdown free bundle with pre-order is that is really nice. That is a good pre-order right there. I think that's going to be certainly better than what we got here for FS22 for the Kloss. Oh goodness, what was it called? It was the some large tractors. No, that's not it. Yeah, this thing, the saddle track. That's it. The saddle track. This thing. I think I may have tried this thing out one time and just never used it from that point on. I don't know why. I mean, it's a perfectly fine tractor. It's a normal functioning tractor. It's got a 3-point front and rear. You know, it does everything. Plus, it has the big old fifth wheel attachment. So the gooseneck attachment. So nothing wrong with it. Just, I don't know. Just never really got the inkling to get it. Let's see. Tony, hey, Tony says the saddle track. Absolutely. Well, it says, rumor says that we are getting some self-propelled mowers in the next game. Ooh, Ooh, I like me some rumors. I like hearing those rumors. We are definitely going to be talking a lot about FS25 on this stream, a whole lot. I plan on going through and kind of parsing out bit by bit and kind of giving my 2 cents on what we saw there in the trailer, what we saw on the kind of blog page that they posted. Maybe throw out a little conspiracy or two. Just maybe. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Let's see. There's going to be a base game swathing just like the Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Confirmed. Ooh, very nice. Very nice indeed. What do you think about the J&M now in the game? I am not familiar with that one there, Will. Not familiar with that one at all. All right, so let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling here, and then we can really get going. Let's see. Turn that on, lower that down. Here we go. We got stuff to do. Oh, I love it. I might actually go. I might go a little bit higher outside of this field here because I do own this property, so I can sweep up a little bit higher. We'll make a second pass. But yeah, I'm excited. I am absolutely excited. There was a bunch of things in the trailer and in the blog that I'm really excited about. The ground deformation, and we will be reading through the blog post. I want to kind of go through it bit by bit, just to kind of discuss it, kind of really parse a few things out, because there's a few things in there that I thought was very interesting, especially how they worded it. And I'm also very curious about something I heard from DJ Goham, because the way he was talking, and he probably knows way more about the next coming game than I do. I'm sure he's got all the insights and whatnot, but he made it sound like there was going to be an American map. And I know on the blog post it specifically says North American map. So I'm wondering if it's actually going to be like America as in United States, or North America, maybe Canada? Question mark. That's, I don't know. We'll see. But we'll get kind of deeper into it. Like I said, I've only seen kind of bits and pieces of information from other content creators. So one of those I want to kind of read through it and kind of give as much information that I may or may not have, or at least try and figure a few things out. But oof, really didn't like that little bit of land right there. Let's see. We're just going to keep on kind of going through here to get as much of this grass as we can get, because we need as much as we can get. And actually, something just dawned on me. We might actually have some silage by now, because now we're in October. We're early into October, and if I remember correctly, it's going to be really close. I'm gonna have to go over and check the bales, see if it converted, and I'll check what everyone's saying here in just a second. I see that's moving in my peripheral vision here. All right, we'll call that pretty good. Maybe get this little chunk right here. Yeah, look at that. We'll be able to drag all that in. That'll be fine. Oh, probably. Might as well just keep on chugging along. Get as much of this as we can. Why not? Why not? There we go. Okay. Beauty. Get these little chunks that got left behind. All right. Now, let's set the worker off. I think yeah, there we go. All right, let me see what everyone's saying so far. Where was I? Where was I? Ooh, really moved along, didn't it? Where's there we go. Tony says looking forward to it. Will says it's a big American brand. Okay, nice. I'm not familiar with that brand. Uh, Tony Wright. Will then says there are 5 pieces coming and the pre-order bonus. Custom says I'm back and the reason why I left is because my mouse didn't work and my monitor froze. Like I restarted the whole PC and it all worked. Woo! Well, thankfully got you back. That's all good. Then Will says distance. Oh, now that does seem cool. The distance. What is going on here? I just happened to look back at the screen and realize I'm kind of off in La La Land. Workers starting out strong. We're not even, what, 15 minutes into the stream and they're already doing their own thing. No. Come on. We can do this. Okay. Maybe. Oh, hey. Could you not take my equipment off the edge? Alright, let's try this for a third time. Third time's a charm. Okay. So, Tony says all of 25 looks really good. Ken says, what does everyone think of the new swath header for the Kloss Harvester? Yeah, again, that's not one I'm familiar with. I'm really I'm so far behind. It's been a busy a couple of days. Ken says, nope, I read that. Will says, Kloss, you mean, Ken? Let's see. Ken says, yes. Pretty good. What does everyone think about the enhanced shadow in the next game? That I'm looking forward to. Anything that we get that makes it just that much more realistic looking is just a step in the right direction. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out, and hopefully it's kind of better than what we have here. Because what I've noticed with FS22 is that there are times where you get these kind of mixed shadows between, especially depending on the mod, between these kind of, what is it called? Almost like it has a glimmer effect from lighting and stuff like that, and there's certain shadows just don't react well. But here's hoping. Here's hoping it's nice and good. Let's see. Ken says, have you used it yet, Will? And Will says, I'm excited for and interested in how the dynamic weather effects and ground deformation will work. Yes, those really caught my interest. I'm really looking forward to the ground deformation. I think that's going to be really cool, especially if they kind of integrate the whole kind of mud system that like the PC players have right now. I think that would be really cool. And the dynamic weather, we'll see how that kind of plays out. I'm worried about it only because we have this whole ability to condense an entire month's worth of activity into like a single day or 2 days or 5 or however many days that you choose. And having that dynamic weather, I'm not sure how they're going to play that out in that kind of condensed package. We'll see how it goes. Let's see, where was I? Willen says Komodo, Vermeer, Oxbow will be in base game. I'm excited for that. That's awesome. Ken, did it come out yesterday? Wilden says, if it came out today, we'll have to install it and use it already. Tony says, I think you need another header lane. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. He's just not coping with this well at all. Let's see. And lastly, Ken says, yes, Mr. Sealyby did a mod review on it today. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, here, let's go ahead and I'll take Tony's advice there. We'll get one more little kind of headland here. Like I said, we're going to set the worker off here in just a second. Actually, let's do this. We can get the workers. Nope, not that one. How's this looking? You know what? Let's go over here. And we'll send them kind of east to west. Oh, wow. This is a much bigger windrow than I originally... I can't stop. Okay, yeah, I do have a weight on this thing. Just feels very light in the front. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, so we're just going to turn them loose. We're just going to turn them loose right up here in the corner. Come on. There we go. Right there. Alright. Now let's just make sure that we actually are ripping out weeds, because that's been a thing for me here lately. Oh yeah, that's looking good. And then plow time. Let's see, number 8. There we go. Let my tractor go. There we go. Pan out just a little bit. We'll get over in this corner. We'll go east to west. And again, we'll just let the worker kind of do their thing. We'll clean up whatever silliness they do later. I know they're going to have a difficult time with these trees and stuff on this edge, but that's all right. I'm not terribly worried about that. But as long as they're just chugging along, doing their thing, I'll be happy. All right, here we go. I always find that the plow and this tractor, they do not cooperate well with each other just because of how sharp the how sharp the turning is. All right, something like that maybe. All right. And okay, yep, that the telephone poles are going to be a nuisance, aren't they? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, so far so good. They're doing good. They're doing fine. Alright, here we go. So let's finish this kind of headland right here, and then once we get that, I'm going to bring up FS25. Now, before we get like too deep into reading and doing all that, I want to go ahead and give a shout out for the channel here. For anybody interested in pre-ordering FS25 for the PC or Mac, check out the links in the description below. Or if you're wanting anything for FS22, also look in the description below. I have tons and tons of links listed out in the description, and if you use those links, you'll be able to just get your pre-order. It doesn't cost anything, but it goes to help out the channel. So they give me a little bit of a cutback, Giants themselves. So if you're looking for it, you know, greatly appreciate it. Just want to kind of throw that out there for anybody who's looking to pre-order. Now let's go ahead. Ooh, little bit right there. There we go. Perfect. All right. So where was I? Will says, I heard from DJ Gohem that when I talk to him, the pumps and hoses will be base game and the manure system might be base game. Wow. Now that would be pretty slick. The manure system for consoles too? Ooh, I would like that. What are you doing over here? Hello? Paging AI worker. Will you kindly return to reality? Paging AI worker. Back to reality. There we go. Alright. Now. Ken says that's cool. Will then says, I took 3 days off to play it and stream it. Who knows, might stream it with BDD. Hey, just might. Wilden says, I also think baby animals will be in FS25 because when Chucky, aka Chris from Giants, was asked about baby animals will be in the FS25, he said no comment until FarmCon. Oh, now, yeah, when you're getting a whole, you know, a neither a yes or a no, that often kind of leads you to the yes category. Like, if it wasn't going to be in it, more than likely just being, no, not something that we're going to be, doing. Unless they're, like, really trying to keep things close to their chest, which also might be the case simply because they had all those issues with the leaks and stuff. So, who knows? It might be playing close to the chest, might not. Let's see. Ken says, I wonder if Giants will add that machinery mod that fixes advanced machinery repairs to base game. That'd be slick. Wilden says, I took off to watch FarmCon from my house. The American map will be shown at FarmCon. So, Will, is it a American map or is it a North American map? Because what I've read is it just said North American. So I'm just curious. Will says, I don't think so, Ken. The crops definitely look way better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They look really sharp from what I was seeing. And the fact that we're getting things like rice and, oh, goodness, what was the other one? Spinach. Rice and spinach were the two that were mentioned there. And, yeah, that's going to be really cool, especially the ability to flood fields right away and doing all that stuff. I mean, what I'll be more impressed with is that if the flooding of the fields are actually consequential to the rice growing itself. Because right now in base game, flooding your fields doesn't mean anything. You could literally flood every inch of a map that allows you to do it, and it's not going to change your crop. It's not going to prevent it from growing. It's not going to doesn't do anything besides just give you that kind of aesthetic appeal. Now, what I'm hopeful for is, because this is coming from Giants, that'll actually mean something. It'll actually allow you to, go through the process, and that, you have to flood the fields in order to progress in the growth cycle. That's fingers crossed, but who knows? Let's see. What do you think about having two kinds of rice and spinach? Oh, well, there we go. As new crops in the next game, they said more crops besides those ones and more animals besides water buffalo. I'm excited. I think that it's going to be a lot better than the olives and grapes that we got for FS22. I think that grapes and olives were kind of a nice concept, like in theory. The problem with grapes and olives is that the collisions really killed that kind of functionality of the game. The like the poles and the equipment and getting hung up on things and all that, it just really kind of made it extra difficult, like more difficult than probably what it should have been. But again, it's one of those, like, those are things you actually have to deal with. So I get it. I understand that it's all kind of a part and parcel of what they're trying to do. But when you're playing, Farming Simulator, it can be a little fidgety from time to time. Not the easiest thing to kind of come around and deal with. And then having to be very precise with your movements and being very, kind of thread the needle when it came to driving the harvester equipment, or really just any kind of equipment. And just the kind of slow, methodical pace that particular crop has, because you're in these tight little windows. You're only able to use certain tractors of certain stature, certain plows, certain, fertilizers, spreaders and sprayers and all that stuff. Like, it's really, I almost want to say niche, but it's very kind of difficult to work with. For in-game. So I think it's going to work out far better for a system that is going to be more approachable for everybody to do. Like, I'm sure we got players who love doing grapes, who turn to them very often, or whatever. but it's one of those, I think it's kind of similar to the whole tree aspect in game, is that only certain players are going to gravitate towards it, to where I think that things like spinach and rice and things like that are going to be far more approachable than grapes and olives. That's my thoughts. Let's see. Will says North America. Okay, so that's where my conspiracy theory, quote unquote, will kick in here later on. Philippa, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Let's see. Will then says the grass and straw swaths look more fluffy. Yes. When they are going to have wet and dry rice, that I do know. Now that's cool. Wet and dry rice. See. So that makes it seem like it's actually going to be of consequence. So that's awesome. I like that. Let's see. I asked Chalky, aka Chris, if there will be more enhanced animal feeding systems, and he said no comment until farm so he's just loaded with no comments. I'm trying to get to be a Giants partner. That's awesome, bud. We have 4 months. Route 66 was shown on the building in the screenshot. Oh, okay. So it might be a North American, or not a North, but an actual American map. If Route 66 is on it, so that okay. So that kind of blows my conspiracy out of the water. My conspiracy was it was going to be a Canadian map. Nothing really behind it at all, but just one of those where I just figured that what is going on here? What are you? Okay. You know what? You're fired. You're fired. Get out of here. I'm done with you. I'm done trying to babysit you and make sure that you're doing what you want to do. I want you to do what I want you to do. Silly AI workers. Why do they got to do that? Why? I don't get it. Don't get it. And I think I'm going to, instead of bale this, I think I'm actually going to make this into loose product. We'll throw it into one of the silos there and just compact it and be good to go. I think that'll be a good way of going about it. And it'll be cheaper to handle it that way too. I won't have to get a baler and a wrapper and all that different stuff, or a really expensive combination of the two. I can just get it all done in one kind of swoop. I think that'll work out better. Might take a little bit more time, but I think it'll work out better. We're almost done. Few extra passes without the worker. How is all the other workers doing? I haven't been... Nope. What is going on? None of the workers are working. Not a single one of them. All right, y'all. Let it rain in the chat. Let it go. Just, what do we call the AI workers? Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's... Okay. Let's see something. Let's see where he left off. See, I was sitting here thinking, oh, maybe I should do a headland, or maybe I should do this, or maybe I should do that. Where am I? I'm down here. There it is. Oh, he got further than I thought he did. Okay, so he just got hung up in the trees. There we go. And now, and same thing here. I knew he was going to get worked up in those trees. I just knew it. what I might do is lease out a plow, so that way, let's wiggle. There we go. All right. Now, why are you slowing down? Go on. You can do it. It's okay. I have faith in you. Faith. Let's do this, worker. All right. That's still working. Oh, we just missed. Oh yeah, there he goes. Just missed Klaus. All right. So now, let's see. Actual idiots. All right. So Tony says, when is FarmCon? Let's see. Wilden says, coming in the pre-order bonus pack, the M1240 windrower, the DX140, FD140 headers, and the PW8 pickup header with the R21 216 SP disc header. Woo! They got a lot of stuff. I also do know that they were trying to get Peterbilt as a licensed brand. That'd be nice. Ken says actual idiots 100%. Will also says actual idiots 1000%. Tony says they must have had a big party last night and they're still drunk. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be a fair assessment there, Tony. I 100% agree with that. Let's get this little chunk right here. Let's get this little itty bitty going into... Because why not? Oof. Just gave the wall a little kiss. Just a little tap. Yeah, see, I'll just collect all this. And I'll put it in one of these bunks. Maybe in one of these narrow ones. Are all three of these bunks, or is this... compacting? Yeah. Okay, yeah, these are all three of these are bunks. So maybe one of these little narrow bunks right here would be perfect. Doesn't have to be one of the big ones. No sense in wasting a ton of space. All right. And really, instead of leasing, I've got plenty of cash on hand. Why don't I buy something? Ooh, I can buy stuff. I don't have to do a lease. I can do a purchase. Now, one thing I am going to work on, I am sad to say, is in the last stream we did put down this chicken barn. I'm going to do something, get rid of all this, because you can see it's floating. That is a big bummer, but it is what it is. We'll just pick up the eggs, move them around, and kind of go from there. We wasted another 3,500 liters, but that's all right. It's just we were putting that down. It was really dark. I didn't notice that it was at that kind of poor angle, but thankfully it's not a huge deal. I'm able to just kind of eat the costs, and we got plenty more feed there too. So I did delete the one chicken barn that gave us the headache in the last stream. So that is good. I'm happy about that. So we need, what do we need? We need a windrower. We need a forage wagon. We need those two things. And really, we could get a tractor too. I wonder if I have enough money to do all that. Maybe get our own tractor, because we're leasing this one. This has been leased for a while. Oops, not that. Yeah, so this has been a long... Oh, hey, speaking of which, leasing cost. Did I lease something? I don't think I leased anything. No. Huh. That's weird. I don't know why that just popped up. Got some of the equipment here from the mowing contract that we got to do. All right, so let's figure this out. So we got 573,000. So, what if I get like a small, medium-sized tractor to start out with? What would be a good brand to go with? Let's see. Maybe a Kloss? 185,000. Do I have any modded ones? Any good modded ones? Let's see. How much for the... All right, 230 horsepower? Let's see. I'm thinking a good Kloss. Why not? Let's see. Ooh, we can do some narrows on this one. That's good to know. We'll start out with maybe some... we'll start out with some weights. Why not? And then we can always switch to narrows later. So we got the EU version. Why not? Do we want the Iseria Compact for 15 grand? That wouldn't be a bad idea, because then we wouldn't have to get one of the sensors. And it works during the day, which is, I mean, really, it's really the only time we're doing stuff is during the day for the most part. This is a little less than half our budget right now. All right, so the Axion 870, and let's see if we get a windrower. Well, let's see. Really don't need one of those monster ones just yet. Maybe get the Krone here for 40 grand. Could do that. And a good forage wagon. We're thinking could get the Kloss here. I have more than enough money for all that. How much? 44,000? 50,000? So for an extra about 15 grand, I could get... Oh, it's only 6,000. Nah, we'll just go with... Oh, yeah. No, we'll go with this one. Yeah, okay. I think we got our fleet. Our starting fleet. Get that one. Go with weights. EU. Yeah. Let's get the compact. And then windrowers. We'll go with the Krone. Swadro. And the Kloss. Silage tank. Whew. Oh, that's a good way to burn through 400 grand. But check it out. We got equipment and we can get rid of this thing. Look at it. Oh, we did it. We did it. Look at that. Oh, I am happy. Happy. All right, where was I? In the chat. Let's see. Will says FarmCon is July 6th and 7th. Next weekend, Tony says. Anyone here going? Will says, nope, I'll be watching it from my house. Tony says, me too. Willen says, Kloss or John Deere? Big, yes. Yep, I'm right there with you. Willen says, go with either one. Revere time, Todd. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Look who's streaming again. How's the fam? Todd doing fantastic. Yes, this is actually the second stream since the little one's been born. So very, very happy. I think the first stream went fantastic. Want to give a huge shout out to everybody again who sent in the super chats in the last stream. That was amazing. Thank you again so very, very much. Let's go ahead and get this equipment over. Oh, what's going on there? Huh. Wonder why he stopped there in the middle of the road. Why? 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 Oh, 'cause what? Okay. You know what? I don't have time for you. Look at that. Oh, I'm so happy we got equipment. Oh, look at it. I'm so pumped right now. So excited. We finally have our own equipment. And this thing has almost double the horsepower as the New Holland had. Almost double. So that is nice. It's almost 300 horses in this tractor. I think we went from 175 to 295. So yeah, that's going to be very helpful going forward. Oh, I think something's amiss. All right, you know what? Oh, it's hooked on it. Oh, okay. Well, all right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to stop trying to send this guy back and forth. For now. For right now. We're going to lease out a plow that we can just edge with, because I can't stand those kind of plows right there. They just drive me nuts. I have to use those straight edge plows, either like the one by Ridiculous Dominic, or what is it, the 6MT, 9MT. Those are the ones. Those are always my go-to. I can't stand those types of plows. So yeah, we're just gonna drop this off real fast, and then we'll go and pick up a plow, just so we can get the worker going again. How is the other one doing, by the way? Ooh, it looks like they're actually done. There we go. Let's drop this there. Complete. Yes. Perfect. Alright, so let's go back. Ooh, we made 500 bucks. Woo, we're rolling in it now. You know what? That's it. Let's just call it quits. Let's retire. $500 richer. We can survive on $500, right? We can make it last. Wrong. Just reminds me of that meme from way back in the day, where they took the Superman Lex Luthor character played by, what's his name? Was it Kevin Spacey? I think it was Kevin Spacey, and he yells into the camera, "Wrong!" But the meme is, it shows the Scientology building, or a building that has Scientology written on the side of it, and then all of a sudden Lex Luthor's face goes like superimposed into the glass windows, and then the cuts to the Sum of All Fears, where the nuke goes off and just all heck breaks loose. I don't know why, just just one of those. One of those. Let's get this over. We'll get one of those plows, and we'll just stop. We'll just stop letting the worker kind of be silly. At bare minimum, we'll get the area where the trees are at. We'll go like maybe 2 headlands deep, so that way they can just kind of work. All right. Let's get the where up. It's under plows. Where are the plows? There are the plows. Let's get the one by Ridiculous Dominic. Let's just do that. Don't need any functions. Let's just... And while I'm thinking of it, we can grab this in the front. Like so. And then this for the rear. And it'll save us a trip. Oh, let's also fill up the Doesn't that look good? I think that looks spectacular. Oh. What's funny is I really don't do a lot of loose products like this. It's actually very rare that I do it, but for some reason I just feel like we've got those big bunks, and I want to put them to use. So let's get this over by the farm there. We'll drop off the forage wagon, and then we'll get this actually up and running to where they'll stop messing around. So let's get this. Yeah, let's go ahead and park this over in the farm, and then we'll turn back around. I just think that looks so sharp. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. So now, let's pull in here. Look out, Fido. There we go. Nope, that's not the field. This is the field. Nope, helps when you're on the right implement. There we go. Alright, so this will give them kind of a good working width. Oof. Nope, I don't think that's a good start. Alright. Close enough. Let's get this back underway. We'll give them enough space between these trees. I'll go down to the other end too and get that all situated. I tell you what, I love this plow. Ridiculous Dominic, he makes some amazing mods. This one here is the one I can think off the top of my head, as well as, if I'm not mistaken, he had that monster of a John Deere tractor. I forget which model it was, but it's got like the, what is it, like 1,000 horsepower, maybe 1,500 horsepower. It's some ridiculous number of horsepower. It goes like 100 miles an hour. That it's just absolutely nuts. There we go. So this will be good here. I'll give them, this will be more than enough. 2 passes here. If he's still getting hung up on trees, then I think there's bigger concerns at play with, because I think this is what, like 10 meters wide, if I'm not mistaken, 9 meters, 10 meters wide, this particular plow. So if he's going out 20 meters and still not able to kind of keep his act together, then no. But we call them actual idiots for a reason, so seems to be one of those, if there's a will, there's a way. And if there's a will for the AI to mess up, they'll find the way to mess up. so much better. And a cool little trick for anybody who's not familiar with it. Let's lift this up. So we do have the Unreal version of the plow, but if you hook up the plow backwards so the tines are actually facing in reverse, the plow still works. Oops, helps when you actually connect to it. There we go. The plow still works, but it has no limits at that point. So if you want to do a wee bit of fast farming with plowing, this is how you do it. Now see, why isn't they're able to cope with this side? Looks like there's obstructions down here. See, they're doing just fine down here. It's just the other end that they're messing around with. Now look at that. See, I've got the plow down 25 miles an hour. It's just flipping the tines around. And you're just chugging along. See, how does this end? We might... yeah, we better follow it along this side because of this angle here. Otherwise, they're not gonna be happy. See, once this is all said and done, then we'll be good to go to get back to work. Oh, easy, easy. There we go. Now it's chugging. And I need to catch up with the chat, so as soon as this is done, we'll go ahead and return this lease, and then we will see what everyone's been saying. I've been trying to get this back up and running, because this is a pretty decent-sized contract. This is going to be a good payout for this. Now, the only problem, so I've shown you how you could just flip the tines around and kind of do this little fast farming trick, but the only problem is the worker doesn't work. So the only way you're going to get the worker to recognize and be able to actually function with this plow is if the tines are facing the right way. And here we go. So now let's return. Okay. So now that we've got that, let's get back to the farm. I will then catch up with the chat. Once we catch up with the chat, then we'll get to work. We'll pick up all the grass. We'll get it all swathed and all that stuff. Let's see. Now hopefully the workers... Oh, see, I see the plow rotating. Does that mean they're actually going to be able to do the thing? Looks like they're actually going to do the thing. It looks like they might actually work. Wow. As my daughter would say, wow. I don't know where she picked that one up from. Like, just for some reason, she gets this little, like, nasally sounding voice. And she's, wow. Don't know why. Just... It's as cute as can be. Now we're talking. So let's get this. And it's going to be really, really tight to get into that little bunk in the corner there, but I like a challenge. All right. There we go. Look at that. Ah, beauty. Now, I am way behind on the chat, so let me catch up. So, where did I leave off? There we go. So Ken says hey to Todd. Todd says hey to Ken. Will says hey to Todd. And Todd says, hey, we've got Will saying, get the Oxbow merger. Now, that would have been a good one, but it's a bit more expensive. Like, maybe later when we're starting to build up things, but right now we do have to be a little bit conscious about how much money we're spending. Philippa says, hi, everyone. Will then says, hey, Philippa. And says, hey, Will T. Tony says, what's the Oxbow merger? So the Oxbow is this, and it's a beauty of a merger. Where is it? Under Windrowers. Right here. The Oxbow merger. This thing's a 2340. So this thing is an absolute beaut. Love this thing. But again, $158,000 versus $40,000. It's a little bit bigger than what I picked up. I think mine was 9 meters, the Swadro. Nope. 9.7. So it's a little bit bigger, but it's like 3 times the price. So, yeah. Not right now. Will says, it's like people in real life, LOL, people can't drive. Right? Custom says, is it going to be on YouTube? I believe it's on YouTube. Will says it came with the Oxbow DLC. Tony says, oh. Will says, we are supposed to get over 400 vehicles and equipment in the next game. That'll be awesome. Ken says, that's a lot of vehicles and equipment. Will says, Tony, the Oxbow merger is the best and the only windrower I use. Yep. Philippa showing all the custom emojis for the channel. Thank you, Philippa. We've got Will saying, Farm Sim Guy asked Chucky if GPS will be base game, and he said no comment until FarmCon. All the no comments. Driving me nuts. Tony says, I just looked it up. Looks good. Tony says, I use that plow all the time. Yes, love that plow. Will says, Tony the merger, ? No, the plow. Ken says, Will, did you see FSG and Argsy podcast with Mr. CLP the other day? Tony says, I haven't bought the DLC yet. Gotcha. Ken then says, all 3 were talking about FS25. Very nice. Will then says, is my favorite DLC from FS22. It is a good one. It is an absolute solid DLC. Tony says, when I use that plow, I pull it and not push it. Yeah, it's very rare that I use it as a push. In that particular case, just didn't feel like turning it around. I was lazy. Ken says, Mr. CLP also reviewed the new John Deere quad tractor that can do 200 miles. Yeah, that is a beast of a tractor. KJ Wiggums, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. The run for 2K, keep up the great work, man. Yes, we are getting there. Last I checked, we were at 1830. No, more than that. 1838 was last I checked. And yeah, the channel's doing fantastic. I couldn't be happier with it. But we're going to keep on working. We're going to keep going strong. But hope you've been doing well there, KJ. Will says, Ken, I did. I thought it was pretty good. Did you see DJ and Clutch's broadcast? Ken says, no, I missed that one. Oops, meant one. Tony says, there was one simulator to the Oxbow in FS19. Nice. Or one similar to the Oxbow in FS19. Custom says, I was talking about FarmCon if it would be on YouTube. I'm sure it will be. One of those, I think that's how a lot of people are going to be watching, is just through YouTube. Will then says, I'm trying to keep everyone updated. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Will. And Will says yes. So yeah, that seemed about right to me. Figured that that was how they were going to catch the most audience for it. All right, lower down. There we go. Now let's get this. Just chugging along here. Oh, I am so happy that we got all this. Look at that. Yeah, like I said, Will, I 100% agree with you that Oxbow merger is absolutely awesome. I just can't justify spending more than 3 times the price right now. At least right now. Soon, when we are not having to worry so much about, money, then we will definitely be making those splurgy spends. But right now, just can't do it. But this will definitely get the job done. So we're just going to follow this outer edge around. We might do a whole nother pass while bringing in the swath. We'll make a massive swath. I think that'll work just fine. There we go. Yeah, this is working perfectly. I am very, very happy with this. And you can see the worker is still working. So that is awesome. The fact that they're not messing up and failing on me, they're actually going to keep on keeping on. That, we'll call that a win. All right, so first pass almost done. This is a nice windrower. I do like this windrower. And there we go. And now if we come back in and kind of carry this around, we'll take all that stuff that we just windrowed and just keep on bringing it closer and closer. We'll just keep on making the swath bigger and bigger and be good to go. Now here, what I'm going to try and do is catch this little tuft that I left here. There we go. Oof. There we go. Let's back this up. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. We're getting too far out. There we go. Look at that. Fantastic, fantastic. All right. So once we get around this time, then we'll be able to just make our own little separate passes. We're not going to just keep drawing it further and further in. Well, I mean, although we could, though. No sense that we couldn't. It would just be a really big swap. Again, we got to... you know what? Why not? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. I mean, worst case scenario, just... just harder work for me. Yeah, there we go. So once we can get to a point where we can set off a worker, I'll be able to... Oh, something just came up on... Jacob Allen just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Jacob. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. So here we go. Yeah, we just keep on drawing it in. Why not? Like I said, worst case scenario, I gotta go back and forth a few times with the collector, so yeah, not a big deal. Certainly worse things have happened. There we go. Something like that. And then just keep on tighten it down. Look at that. That'll work perfect. Now I know that this is not the right way to do it. I understand that it's going to be, you know, way too big for the machine to handle and all that stuff, but why not? Why not? I've never, not once have I claimed to be the most realistic person to play the farming simulator and to do everything by the book. One of those that there just comes a time where you just got to get the job done. There we go. There we go. Very nice. So yeah, we'll just have one long, large swath and yeah, be all right. So just keep on. There we go. Yeah, there. Nice. That's coming together. Couple more passes, I think. Not too much more. There we go. Alright, now, yeehaw. Now you know you got a good swath when you can kind of do a jump over top of it. Why not? All right. One more after this should be good. One of those that now that I've made this large swath, this ridiculously large swath, I really wish that I had the quick baler. We'd be able to slam this together in just one go. We wouldn't even have to drive over top of it. We'd literally just be kind of, you know, driving beside it and just be spitting out bale, 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 bale. Alright, let's go put this in its new home with our other grass equipment. There we go. Got our mower. We got our windrower. Perfect. All right, now let's get over there. We'll get hooked up to the collector, and then I'll catch up with the chat. We'll be good to go. Then I think after we get everything all picked up and, you know, put in its place, I think we will then start to really dive into the Farming Simulator 25 post that they did, the blog post. Like I said, I want to kind of go through it and, you know, kind of pick apart some of the things that I noticed and really kind of talk about them a bit. Let's lower this. All right. Something like that. Perfect. All right. So, where was I? So, if I remember correctly... okay. Will says in regards to the FarmCon being on YouTube, he says it will be. Custom says, okay, I'll be there. Ken says... the beers are on BDD when he hits 2K subs. Oh, man. I tell you what, I can't wait. Cannot wait. So this month alone has been an absolute blowing up for the channel. Last I checked, we were at like 155. Hold on. I can actually look this up. No, I'm sorry. 159 in the last 28 days. 159 new subs. That's the best that this channel has ever done in that length of time. I am so excited and again grateful to everybody who subscribed, everybody who's done anything with the channel, has interacted in any way. Thank you all so very, very much. It's awesome. It's fantastic. Let's see. Will then says, I have 2 Oxbow mergers on my farm set up. Will, I'll be honest with you, bud. I'm shocked you don't have like 20. Because why not? Why wouldn't you have them? Your farm build is so ridiculously huge that I wouldn't be shocked if you sat there and told me, you know what, I just went ahead and bought them just because. I don't use any of them but one, but why not? Wilden says, no Ken pizza party. KJ says, all good, man. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Then Will says, when are you going to show off the screenshots? Here in a little bit, I will be showing them off. Custom Motorsports says 1839. Custom says, be right back. All right, we'll see ya. Will then says, I sent you another screenshot, BDD. LOL. I own all the fields now. Ooh, nice. Will, that's awesome, bud. Fantastic. All right. So now I'm caught up with the chat. Let's get this picked up. We're just going to go about this, like I said, kind of back and forth, back and forth. Look at how we're just slamming this in. We are just chugging through the... Oh my goodness, the silage additive. Look at how fast that's going down. That's hilarious. And there we go. We are full. 44,000 liters just like that. Like nothing. That's funny. Oh, there's a lip. Oh, there's a lip. There is a big lip. Oh my goodness. So we were talking earlier about how the AI workers must have been drunk because they weren't finishing their job. Well, I must have joined them at some point and just not realize it. Oh my goodness, we're just going to be snaking our way back here, aren't we? All right, there we go. Now we're talking. Come on, you can do it. All right, let's boop. There we go. Nice. Okay. Well, we're going to use the itty bitty bunk. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Well, let's go ahead and pick this right back up. And just like that, we're almost up to 10,000 liters again. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. Look at that. And oh, come on, come on. Power. Whew, so close. And there we go. We got trailer number 2. All right, let's get this tucked away. Like I said in the last stream there, my plan now is to turn all the fields that has oilseed radish in it into cornfields, and we're going to do a monster of a silage harvest. Oops. Come on. There we go. No snaking. No snaking. Just backing in. There we go. Get this all unloaded. Nice. Oh, and we even got 1% compaction. Why not? So now we're going to have to come through here too, and we're going to have to fertilize and lime as well. So we keep getting the maximum yield for this. Lower that down. And there we go. Now this is probably only going to be a partial trailer full. I am shocked in just how much of the silage additive we went through. Figure that's what, almost 2.5 liters and just 2 trailerfuls. So you figure that really only gives you, what is that? That's basically it would be about 8 trailerfuls until you're empty with the silage additive. That's really not a lot. All right, not too shabby. Figure we got 88,000 in the bunker, and we got an extra 10, 95 here. So that leaves us with, a little over 90,000 liters. That's not bad for this little field. It's not bad at all. Let's get this put in there, and then we can start compacting. Nope, lift that up. Excellent. So just so everybody knows, who's here on the last stream I did, I had to take like a 10 to 15 minute break to help my wife out. Now she just let me know that she's going to need some help here in just a few minutes. So I will be pausing the stream here very shortly. And then when I get back, my plan is to go ahead and show off the screenshots and start talking about the Farming Simulator 25. So let's dump this out here. Oh, There we go. Now we're talking. Not too shabby. Let's see. We still have 166,000. We could theoretically get another bit of equipment. Maybe a like fertilizer lime spreader. Let's put this just like that. Right here at the end. There we go. One thing I wanted to check here is, as mentioned earlier, it might have silage. No, it's still grass. But it should be very close to being silage. That's going to be really, really close. Okay, well, now we need to compact. So one thing I am going to get, I'm going to get that really cool compaction tool. The tires with the water weights filled into them. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get that because that'll just make this so much faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a worker to take the tractor over to the shop. I'm also going to hit the pause button on this stream for, like I said, 10, 15 minutes tops, and go ahead and help my wife out. She was getting ready for bed and going to put the baby down. And then when I get back, that's when we're going to be going through all the screenshots and start talking about the FS25 blog. So let's go ahead and send them just like so. And like I said, I will be right back. And I am back. So sorry about the delay, but let's see. Let me catch up with the chat there real quick, and then we will get rocking and rolling. So where was I? Okay. Wilty Gaming says, Celebuki already said that he will be converting Alma, Missouri over to FS25. Oh, that's sweet. Alma will look great on FS25, says Ken. 100% accurate there. Yeah, 100%. They'll look fantastic. Will says, it will, Ken. I'm excited. Yes, that will be one to be excited for. Especially if there's like the kind of progress. So something I saw today from DJ Goham is he's speculating that there's some beaten up and broken down production points that you have to potentially bring material to get it to back up and running shape kind of thing. So it's one of those where if that's the thing, if that's going to be a thing to where you can actually have like broken down, busted production points, and that you have to then first fix them in order for them to become functional, one, that'd be awesome, but that would play perfectly into the ability to do stuff like that. Let's see. Will says, Lancey Boy stated that he will be sticking with FS22 for right now. Oh, man. I really hope that comes over to 25. We'll see. I know the old gen console players aren't happy right now. I made a post stating that the old gen consoles are 8+ years old. Time to move on. Yeah, that's the thing though, is it's really hard for to move on like that. Just to kind of age out and be forced into that never-ending rebuild cycle. It stinks, but I mean I understand why it happens too. Let's see. Wish I had more help on my farm. Yeah, I bet you do. Your farm is absolutely massive. I think you would need like 5 or 6 different hands to be able to help you out. Ken says, now I'm glad the Xbox One gave up on me, and now I have that my partner has bought us an Xbox Series S console. Can't wait to get the FS25 game. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, fantastic. Will then says, there you go, Ken. Epic Rockstar, what are we waiting on? Epic, and Epic says, anyone. I am very sorry, Epic. Yes, so I have a now 3-week-old, almost 4-week-old, going to be 1 month on Monday, and the missus just needs help putting her down at night and kind of getting things kind of settled before she can head off to bed. So one of those where I pause the stream for about 10-15 minutes halfway through in order to help her out, typically around 10:30, 11 o'clock at night my time. So one of those, I do apologize, but we are back and we're getting up and running. Ken says BDD is gone to help his wife with the kids. Yes. Philippa says waiting on BDD to come back. Please be patient with BDD. Jody! Hey, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi. Philippa says hi to Jody as well as Ken. Then we got Jody says, how's everyone going? Pretty good here, Jody, says Ken. Jody says, doing a little bit better. That's awesome, bud. Glad to hear that you're starting to head in the right direction. Like I said, I just wish you nothing but the best, and hopefully, like I said, just going to take some time. Just going to take time. Let's see. Ken says, are you stressed about things, Jody? Davies Farm, hey-oh, how's it going, Davies? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Jody says, trying to make it one day at a time. That's it, man. Just got to take it one step at a time, one day at a time. Ken says, that's all anyone can do, Jody. 100%. Custom says, I'm back. Will then says, I'm glad I waited for my map. It'll be better in FS25. Yes, 100%. Jody, says Will, and no one wants to help on my farm. I mean, it's a little bit of daunting task there, bud. I will be 100% honest. That farm of yours is absolutely huge. You're up over 6,000 head of cattle on multiple different barns and all that stuff. I could only imagine just the sheer amount of time it takes you just to do it by yourself. I mean, yeah, it would be significantly cut down with some help, but holy smokes, that would be a huge, huge undertaking. Custom says, Custom says he'll help. Very nice. And Ken says, yep, Giants said that there will be construction contracts too, BDD. Yeah, now that's awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that severely. Now, like I said, and I promised, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the slideshows, or some of the screenshots. Let's go ahead and start out with Philippa Thompson. Thank you, Philippa, for sending these in earlier. And here we go. We've got a beauty case tractor right here in front of us, and I love that hot pink interior. That is so cool. We got some peripheral around the farm there. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the Ravenport 22 map. And it's looking good. Looking real sharp. I do like that. The silver and pink, that's sharp. That is real sharp. Got some more of the case tractor there. And look at that. Look at that bright pink interior. That reminds me of those what are those cosmetic cars that are bright pink? Are they they're not K cars. What are they called? Mary Kay? I think that's what they're called. I could be wrong. Let's see. Let's go ahead. We're back to the beginning there. I believe the next one that we have here is Will T Gaming. Yes, right here. Starting out strong with the forage pickup right there. Looking very good. Got the biogas in the background. Got the farm in the background on this one. Let's see. Looks like cutting through some of the farmyard there. Oh, there's the harvester playing peekaboo. Very nice. Oh, the rock wall. Oh, and did you add some lights there, bud? Ooh, that's looking good. Oh, getting a little bit of... Oh, no, that's definitely night harvesting. Definitely night harvesting. 20 hours, yep. Oh, uh-oh. We got the big corn stalk harvester. Mm-hmm. Oh, looky there. That looks like you got the big Steiger that's towing some, maybe some slurry spreading? No, what is that? Ooh. Now I'm curious, the big wheels on that Steiger there. Oh, got a good interior view. I think that's the... Is that the Steiger? Oh, yeah, that's the Steiger. Oh, so it is. It's the... Yeah, it's the slurry spreader with attachment on the back. And back to the beginning. Very, very nice. Philippa and Will, thank you both so much for sending those on. Now, let's go ahead and get us... Let's get us a fertilizer spreader. Let's go... Oh, we could do this one here. This also takes manure, too. No, why not? Let's see, 4,200 liter. That's a really small tank, though. Could do something like this. 30 grand versus 12. But even the smallest one here is 15,000 liters. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. Yep. Additional lights, why not? Beacons, nah, we don't need beacons. Warning triangle, no. Yeah, I think we got a winner there. 30 grand, 15,000 liters. I think that's all right. I think that'll work. Yeah. Booyah. Oh, you know what? Probably would have been smart if I would have checked out the horsepower. More than likely, I got enough horsepower. Just oh yeah, more than enough. More than enough. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, and that's right. I was coming over here for let's see, compaction. There we go. Let's do no. Let's go with Midas. No. There we go. Extra 6 tons. And I should have changed around the colors on that because that just looks atrocious. Yeah, look at that. That's going to be exactly what we need. Oh, look out, dear. You're going to get smushed. Be like the whole Who Framed Roger Rabbit scene with Judge Doom. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we're clobbering signposts. What else is new? How's the worker doing? Oh yeah, they're chugging. They're chugging along. And here, let's get rid of that. Alright, so once we get this compacted, we'll be good to go. We'll cover it. We'll let it sit for a while. I think 2 months. And it'll be good to go. Look out, birds. Oh, we clobbered another sign. And we'll go back. We'll get some... Ooh, do we have... I think we have lime and fertilizer here. Oh, there's another sign. Oh, there's a... Ah! I'm looking everywhere but where I'm going. Alright, now... Oof, oof. This thing turns very quickly. Nope. You know what? Nope. There we go. Now. Oh, hey. Pay more attention to the zooming camera. There we go. Oh, we need that back. Look at that. Almost up to 20%. %. We're gonna get there. Just whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. Just gonna get going back and forth until we're good to go here. Now, 50%. Look at that. 80%. I tell you what, if you're ever doing silo work like this, the bunker clamps, this attachment, this whole setup with the tires is the way to go. It gets it done so much faster. And looky there. 100%. All said and done. Ta-da. There we go. Alright, now I don't know about y'all, but that color combination, I don't know why I got so hasty with buying it. But let's change that, because that's just awful. That's just atrocious. That color. Oh, that blue is just sticking out so bad. Those hubs on that wheel. Let's rectify this situation. Whew. There we go. Customize. Yeah, why not? That is at least close enough. All right, let's go tuck this away. Oh, hey, there's trash cans. I looked over at the chat window really fast and wasn't fast enough apparently. There we go. We have us some equipment. I love it. Now, I don't love that we're getting ever and ever close to broke again, but it is what it is. So, let's park this right here for right now. Actually, you know what? No, let's not do that. Let's get this back over. Alright, so let's check out what's going on here in the chat. So, let's go back to this screen here. We've got... Jody says, what's your day been like? Oh, it has been a busy day today. Busy. So, went running around this morning. Had to go to the store. Go to a couple stores this morning. And then went out with the wife and kids and whatnot. She needed to pick up a few things. Came back. By the time we got home, we had to feed our kid, feed her lunch, get her ready for a nap time. After nap time, I worked on the map update and map tour that came out today. Which, speaking of which, the Kalebach, wow, what a beautiful map. If you haven't seen it yet, if you haven't seen my map tour, go ahead and check that out at some point because, wow, I gave that a 4.5 out of 5. It is a beautiful, beautiful map and a perfect example of what can be done with a small amount of space and still being able to make it very warm and inviting and feel open and make it feel bigger than what it really is. Because of the road network on it, it's so twisty, turning, winding, and all that stuff. It really does feel larger than what it actually is. It's very, very nice. They did a fantastic job. It's KA77E, did a fantastic job on that map. Wonderful job. But, and what's really nice too is there's only a few spots here and there that are not purchasable. Now I know they did a version of Froling, and my biggest issue with Froling as a map, it is a beautiful, gorgeous map, but the problem with it is that there's so much space that is not purchasable, and it really leaves you longing for being able to purchase and do things with that map, but you just can't. You really can't. So it's one of those maps that I would love for somebody to go in and just open it up and be able to make all the areas purchasable, but I don't think that's something that's going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately, because we have now 2 versions of that same map, and No, not fertilizer. I wanted lime. Well, that's, that happened. Oh, lime is down the road. What was I thinking? I hope I have lime at the farm. Ay. What was I thinking? I do like these spreaders here. To me, it makes it a lot easier to know exactly where the boundary is of where you're putting down your lime and fertilizer. And without it, it's just a lot more difficult to know. Not to know, because you can see the boundary based on the dust and all that stuff that's getting kicked out from, like, the spreaders, the normal traditional spreaders. I don't know, just this one I feel like I have an easier time kind of maintaining and keeping everything where it needs to be. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but one of those where, I don't know, I think it's nice, it works. And it's got a nice big tub capacity. This one here is 15,000 liters, so, I mean, you really can't go wrong with that amount of space. And this is the small one. I mean, there's two other sizes, and they're significantly larger. Let's go ahead and... what do I have here on the farm? I know I've got everything pretty much squirreled away over here right now. Oh, I do have some lime. How much? 2, 4... that's probably not going to be enough. That's probably not going to be enough at all. Now let's go here. I have a whole bunch of stones here on the farm too I've got to figure out what to do with. Alright, there we go. So while that's filling, what do we got going on here in the chat? Let's see, where was I? So Will says, Custom, you need a lot of mods and all the DLCs. Custom says, also, where do I send screenshots? So Custom, if you want to send screenshots to be able to show off your farm and your build, go ahead and send them to either my Facebook or my Instagram, and I can get you stacked into the queue for the next live stream and be able to set you up in that regard. So yeah, either one of those will work. I'll be able to download the photos from there and kind of get you all set up. The only thing that I require for anybody who sends me screenshots is let me know that in the body of the message after you send me the screenshots that it's okay to use them live during the streams. Otherwise, I won't be able to use them. So let's see. We got everything we need here. So 5,500 liters. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near enough, but we're going to try. Actually, we had this limed previously, so we're really just kind of filling in the small gap that we just took out from here. So, it's going to be close. It's going to be really, really close. There we go. There. All right. So Will says I had placed down 6 more bunkers. 6 more? Holy, yeah, exactly. Custom says, good Lord, Will. Yes, 100%. Second and third that. Let's see. Ken says Will had to put more bunkers in. He's got over 6,000 cows on his farm. Yeah. Jonah, hey, how's it going? Says I'm here. Hope you're having a fantastic today. Hope you're having a fantastic day today, Jonah. Ken says, oops, BDD will get a bill for that after a signs. You know what? This may be like something that only... Oh, no. Here's the thing. Okay, let me back up. One thing I would like to see added to Farming Simulator 25 is a penalty system. So if you hit a sign, you're docked a certain amount of money per sign or whatever. Now, I would like for that to be similar to all the other stuff that we have and have it kind of turn on, turn off-able, because I could see it getting really old really fast for some people. But I think that would be kind of cool. You know, like a city, like a city fine for, you know, hitting something. Like, oh, hey, I just ran into a car. You know, I need to pay, you know, $1,000 per collision. Oh, hey, I just knocked over a sign. That's, you know, $300 per collision. Whatever. I think that would just kind of be, you know, just something that'd be kind of cool, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. Jonah says, I'm playing a new game called Outbreak. I haven't heard of that one. Fredlocks, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, not sure if you know, Dave, but the switch on the side of the silage clamp removes the roof. Yes, that is the one really cool thing about this particular map is both of the bunker silos, you can remove the roofs off of them. I don't know. I kind of like the look of the roof on, but I don't know. Just I think that's a cool little feature. But thank you, Fredlocks. I appreciate that. Will says LOL custom, and Will also says LOL to Ken. Custom modding told me that all of their mods is converted over to FS25. Oh, now that's awesome. Custom then says, I got fired at the bank today because an old lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her. Oh no. That's a good one, Custom. I like it. Thank you. Let's see. Will then says, Custom, when it hits next cutting season, I'll have 1 to 2 bunkers left. Oh my goodness. Will, that's nuts. Jonas says, blooper. Then Will says, Custom, LOL. Custom then says, had to make one dad joke. Hey, you know what? Love me the dad jokes. Love the dad jokes. Let's see. Then Will then said, love the spreader, BDD. Yes, I love this one too. Custom says, also, Will, that is crazy that you use so many bunkers. Again, if you create a multiplayer server, I'll help. And Custom said, okay. Then Will says, Ken, I have a multiplayer game and online tomorrow night. I mainly need help with chaffing corn and picking up grass and alfalfa. Very awesome. All right, so now that leads me to the FS22. I'm sorry, FS25, and what I've been talking about this whole time. So let's go ahead and... Oops, didn't mean to turn that off. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll get chugging along here. Yeah, that's not too shabby, actually. We're not using nearly as much as I thought we were going to. So those 3 bags ought to be enough. I do like this spreader. I really like it. And when we get bigger and bigger equipment that can handle the capacity, and even this tractor might even be able to handle the bigger ones. I didn't even bother to look. But we'll be able to really kind of upgrade with the time. Let's see. Oops. There we go. And there we go. Now we're talking. Got that whole corner piece all wedged in. Perfect. Yeah, once we get past this part, we'll go ahead and start talking about FS25. So, like I said, just want to kind of go through all the little bits. I want to kind of give my 2 cents on a lot of the different features that we're kind of knowing and all that stuff. We've already been kind of discussing it all throughout the night here. But like I said, I kind of want to go through the whole kind of blog post and kind of really dig a little bit deeper in there. Because like I said, I have 1 or 2 little conspiracy theories specifically regarding one of them being around the not mod map, but the North American map. Like I said, I have a feeling that it's going to be a Canadian map. I don't know why. I just feel like because they specifically said North America and that we got Elm Creek last year, I just feel like this year it's going to be, Canada gets something. So we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. So let's get this last little bit. And then what we'll do is we'll empty out this. We'll fill up with fertilizer. There we go. Oh, there it goes. I was waiting for it to kick in. Wow, we hardly used any lime on this field. I'm very, very pleased with that. There we go. And one more little bit here. Actually, I can turn off that help window too. Let me just double check that little chunk right there. Make sure it's not. All right, cool. So let's turn off that help window. There we go. Now we're talking. And we're so close. The moment we get some silage is when we can start talking about getting cows and getting all the things that we need here, because we've got quite a bit of material. We've got stuff to make TMR. We've got stuff to be able to do some of the animals here, but we just don't have all the main components. We don't have the silage yet. We're just waiting on the silage. There we go. Now, can we fertilizer? Okay. Catch up with the chat one more time. We've got Ken saying, if I go to my multiplayer and type in your name, will I find you? Jonas says, Outbreak is a realistic storm chasing game. Oh, that sounds pretty sweet. Okay. Let's see. Custom says to Ken, if you are talking to me, no, but FS22 name is Rap God 5. I still like country. Okay. Then Will says, Ken, when I'm online, when the update comes out, I will have an open server on G-Portal for anyone who wants to join after I build the new farm live with BDD. And then says, I think it's based off of somewhere in Mississippi. Well, I'm heading to bed. I have to work in the morning. All right, well, you have yourself a fantastic night, and we'll see you again next time. Jonas says, I'm originally from Mississippi. Oh, very nice. And then Custom says, good night, Will. Let you know when you go live and where. Perfect. Absolutely. All right, so going on to the FS25. So I'm reading directly from their webpage here. This is Farming Simulator 25 is coming. Pre-order now. We'll flood the fields with fresh water to grow rice, unleash new machines, and create more depth in more ways than one. While you may have many questions, how about we give you the answers for FS25 when first? November 12th. 4 days. 4 days after my birthday. Oh yeah, you better believe that I'm looking forward to that late birthday present. 4 days, November 12th. I'm looking forward to it. Big time. Next it says, the pre-order bundle comes with the collector's box, the PC game, and the MacDon pack. But this is just the for PC players. The 16-bit retro edition and soundtrack CD by Chris Hulsbeck. Oof. Modding tutorials, 32X brand stickers, New Holland CR11 Gold Edition, that's the Gold Harvester, which that actually looks kind of slick. The 3X A2 poster, a keychain, and a USB ignition lock. That's pretty cool. Now, actually, going back just really quick, in the kind of main description up there, they say, uh, unleash new machines and create more depth in more ways than one. And then if you look at the picture, it shows the Kloss tracked harvester that's sinking into the mud in the lane. Like I think it's going to be really cool to see the whole kind of depth compaction that you get from your tire treads and all that. And I really hope that they kind of incorporate that somehow into, I don't know, maybe getting stuck, or I don't know. I that might be wishful thinking kind of thing, but that would be kind of cool. Like you get some really muddy, boggy areas. Maybe not FS25, but maybe some kind of future iteration. Who knows? Because how cool would it be if you could actually like get your equipment kind of stuck out in the fields, or to a lane that's like heading to a field kind of thing. You're just too much weight. Your tires are too narrow. Whatever the case may be. The next thing it shows is the 1-year bundle contains Farming Simulator 25, a year season pass, and 3 content packs, and an expansion to extend your game as soon as the addition content releases. So again, I mentioned this earlier, I'll throw it out there one more time. Check out all the links in the description. I've got a bunch for FS22, and I've got the brand new FS25 links for PC and Mac players only. These links are good for. If you're looking to pre-order FS25, go ahead and check out that link below, because you can get the FS25 through that link, and it helps out the channel. They give me a little bit of a kickback. It doesn't cost anything, just one of those goes to help out. So then it says, farm in Asia, there's buffaloes too. When to embark on the new farming challenge? A lush East Asian landscape fills with rice paddies. Do that. Building an agricultural empire in North American environment with plenty of open spaces. Now that's, again, they're specifically saying North American. That tells me that they don't want to say America like they did last year. They're saying North America. So that tells me maybe that it's Canada. No, it's still possible that they're going to do an American map, but I don't know. I think that they would probably start out somewhere where they haven't been. I'm not aware of Giants doing a Canadian map. I could be wrong about that. Again, I've only ever played and only really ever paid attention to FS19 and ladder, so only the past 2 gaming systems or 2 games that have come out. So one of those where I could very, very much be wrong. I know there's plenty of modded Canadian maps. Oh yeah, this is going real good. I'm happy with this this spreader. So, like I said, the fact that they're using North America instead of something specific, I don't know, that kind of tells me that might be like a Canadian map. And based on some of the pictures that we've seen, certainly could be out in the wilderness there in Canada. Just speculating here. Again, putting on my little conspiracy hat, that is certainly a possibility. Let's keep on chugging here, because once we get this done, then we're done here at the farm itself, and we can start working on contracts. Because we do have one mowing contract we have to work on. Oh. Let's get back over. There we go. Let's see. And then the last one, they said is going to be a European map, which, if I remember right, I think that somebody, I forget who it was saying that it was going to be Sri Lanka was the third map. There we go. Almost got all this taken care of. That's something else I like about this fertilizer spreader as well. This spreader is that it goes at about 14, 15 miles an hour. So it's not a slouch in the speed department. There we go. And done. Pack this away. Oh yeah, look at that. It's chugging along. It's getting there. All right. Then the last thing it says is enjoy the scenic Central European location with green fields between ponds and rivers. Build your dream farm right there. Farming Simulator 25 features 3 diverse environments for your farming venture. Grow rice and flood the fields with water. Again, I really, really hope that the water flooding fields are actually of consequence. I hope that it's not just something that is just a topical feature like what we have now in FS22. I really hope that they actually make it as a, like, you must flood the field in order for this to work, in order for you to progress. And it would also be nice that if you have a field that is full of, let's say, wheat, and you flood the field, it destroys the field. That would be also something that would be really cool, is that if you kind of go about and change things around, are you going to, like, damage your harvest by doing the wrong procedure? That might be pretty cool. See more machines from your favorite brands. Over 400 authentic machines and items from more than 150 international top brands like Case IH, Kloss, Fendt, John Deere, Kubota, Massey Ferguson, New Holland, Valtra, and many more allow you to engage in agricultural, forestry, and animal husbandry. Whether you build your legacy single-handedly or cooperatively in multiplayer, you decide. So we know that multiplayer is coming back. That's nice. Now I'm curious on the whole animal husbandry portion that they're throwing out there, because they kind of made mention at the end of the trailer that with the bowl of rice that they were cooking, they ended up, oh, this is so good, but do you think it's missing something? And then they look at the chicken and it cuts out. And said, oh no, you're too QT. Now here's the second conspiracy theory that I have thrown out there. Is it possible that we're going to be able to send our animals for slaughter to kind of, get them processed kind of thing? Make burger, make chicken, doing all that kind of stuff. Now I know at one point there were mods in FS22 where the mods themselves were potentially going to allow you to kind of go through the whole butcher process. And I had yet to see anything that materialized from them. And the reason I know that this was the case is when I went to the prices per 1,000, I scrolled all the way down to the very bottom. You could see all the different cutlets. And I think it was a part of Zuddlezocht. I think there was one of their mods that was showing these, but it never came to fruition. It never showed what the process, the production point that actually utilized those and actually put them out. So I think there was just something that was kind of in the works that never kind of came to fruition. Now, is that something that we're going to get in FS25? I think, personally, I would like that. Now, I know that some people might not be too crazy about that, kind of the whole thought of, sending the animals off and whatnot, and not just producing, their byproducts, but actually producing something from them directly. Some people might get a little squirmish about that. Me personally, I think that'd kind of be a cool little addition, because that's what they're going to be used for. I mean, at the end of the day, some of those beef cattle are going to be used for beef. You got chickens are going to be used for chickens, not just for laying eggs, and sheep for mutton and all that stuff. You're going to get all these, this is real life farming. So maybe not. I don't know. Going back to the chat here real quick, just to catch up, we've got Custom says, BDD, will you be live on December 12th? Honestly, Custom, I have no idea whether I'll be live then. I don't have a actual dedicated schedule or anything like that. Is there a particular reason why you're asking me? Let's see. Felipa says, bye-bye playing on my tablet. All right, Felipa, well, I hope you have yourself a fantastic night. You take care. We'll see you. Or wait, are you saying bye to Will? Or are you taking off? I'm not sure. Ken then says, night, Will. All right, we are caught back up in the chat. So yeah, one of those where, like I said, I think that would be kind of a cool addition to be able to add the kind of latter aspects of having animals kind of thing, is being able to kind of cycle them off, and especially like the pigs. That would be really cool, because then it would make raising pigs just the next step worth it. Getting them fattened up and getting them kind of all that, and then you sell them off, and then you have that as a kind of byproduct or as a actual product, because it's essentially what you're simulating, especially in this game with the pigs, is that when you sell them, you're essentially selling them after they're fattened up, and you're getting a profit because you're basically selling them slaughter. That's essentially being done without being done kind of thing. Let's see. The next one says, feel a deeper connection with your fields and nature thanks to the general tech upgrade with improved graphics and physics based on the latest and modding-friendly Giants Engine 10, including distance fog. That is cool. And the picture they're showing here is fantastic with the fog in the background. You got the bridge. Enhanced shadows. Again, would really, really love to know exactly what they mean by enhanced shadows. Because, I mean, we do get pretty decent shadows in this. Now, it does kind of, I think it could be better, but I don't think it's bad. Dynamic weather effects. Again, what do they mean by dynamic weather effects? Are they saying that the roads and fields are going to be affected by the weather? I think that might be what they're talking about, is, you have a dirt road and it rains, all of a sudden it turns into a muddy road. I think that would be pretty slick, and I think that's kind of what they're alluding to. Ground deformation, which that is, I think, going to be a huge one, an absolute huge one, because you get that kind of with the snow effect. Whenever it snows, you get the kind of deformation of the snow, but you don't get it throughout the rest of the map and throughout the rest of the kind of general landscape. And I think that would be really cool. Now, they do get that on PC and all that stuff. I'm saying, for all platforms, you don't get that. Let's see. And more. The romantic life of virtual farming gets even more immersive and atmospheric. Let's see. Then they go on to show all that. How about visiting FarmCon? On July 6th and 7th, we invite you to our annual community convention at the Fendt Forum in the Bavarian town of Marktoberdorf, Germany. You might want to be there and learn more about the Farming Simulator 25. We have an exciting stage program and more planned. Need more information, all that stuff. And as we discussed earlier, going to be able to see that on YouTube as well. So one of those where we'll be able to catch it live on YouTube. Custom says, I meant November 12th when FS25 comes out. Will I be live that day? Might be. I don't know. I'll have to kind of think about it, because it'll be one of those where whatever we're doing at that point with FS22, we're going to have to do our best, or I'm going to have to do my best to kind of make sure that I'm winding down whatever series, live streams, whatever I have going at that time, winding them down and spinning up to 25. So it's going to be one of those, I don't want it to be such a harsh transition that we just go from, halfway into a series on FS22 and now we're into 25 kind of thing. but it might not be a bad idea to go ahead and just do a live stream to start out with 25. That might be a good way to go. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, Custom. One of those we'll have to kind of wait and see. So let's see. Now we have gotten through the whole FS25, and that's all I really wanted to kind of discuss. There's those couple little conspiracy theories that I had regarding the potential for the animals and the map location. Those were the two big ones that kind of popped in my head. And I do like the thought and the concept of being able to kind of build up the production points and have building missions. I think that is one of the best things that Giants has added. Now, what I really, 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 really hope, and I think that this will honestly be a huge make it or break it. The one thing that was incredibly disappointing with Silver Run and Zelonka is that the things that they added, especially in Silver Run with the roller coaster, the boat building, and all that stuff, is not something that can be seen outside of Silver Run. Now, you can get the piano building from Zelonka. You can get that. But you can't get those two big elements, and it would be really cool to be able to add those kind of elements to a map. A roller coaster building and a boat launching kind of thing. Now, I can understand the whole boat launching thing, because you had that whole animation where it actually launched it into the lake, and it just kind of did the little loop-de-loos until it just sailed off into the distance kind of thing. That is a little bit more understandable. But the roller coaster, I thought, as long as you had enough land, that would be really cool, and it was a disappointment that it never got added. Now, because those elements had been added to the game, I was really hopeful that they would be able to add it to where the modders out there could have potentially taken a hold of that ability to have the kind of building production points and be able to add custom things to it. The whole modding community would have been able to do something with it. So I was disappointed to see that it really never opened up to that degree. Now, I really am hoping that it opens up to the degree to where the modding community will be able to then do those kind of same builds, like what DJ Goham was showing off in his video, with the kind of dilapidated building. It'd be really nice that if, hey, we have a mod building that somebody built, like let's say the stone factory that came out a while ago. It'd be really cool that if you could potentially supply the building materials first for the buildings and then build it up first before the production point became active. So, for an example, and really with any production, is that if I wanted to put down, let's say, let's go here. If we want to put down like the iron furnace, you put down like the infrastructure, the kind of building area, and then you had to bring all the stuff required in order to build the production first, and then once you built the production, then and only then do you get actual production out of it. Now, that sounds like what we're going to be getting on the FS25 base maps. That sounds like what we're going to get there. But are we going to allow the modders, the people who can actually like really enhance and build up the game, are they going to have access to that? Are they going to be able to really kind of, dip their toes in that water? I really hope so. I really hope so. I think that would be a huge improvement to the modding community, because then they could really, I'm telling you, you will see modders just go absolutely berserk with all the different things that they could build and make it to where you can build the production itself up kind of thing, kind of build it up from scratch and almost have that kind of alien gym, what are those, trying to remember, not the pumps and hoses, the animated shed pack, have that kind of feel where it's kind of being built up and kind of, built up from the ground up and kind of going from there. So now that we're done with the 25 talk, we're done with this field. Let's get to work on unloading the fertilizer back out of this. And then we can find a place for this. Where am I going to put this thing? I might put it under that little awning right there. Why not? And then we need to get the chickens. We need to do something about those chickens, because that's just driving me nuts. Every time I drive by it now, I can't not see the wonkiness in that building. And then I need to put down something in its place. So let's go right here. I think right here would be fine. There we go. Let's not park right there. You know what? We'll just park this under the awning as well. Park right there so it's out of the way. How many chickens do I have? I got a ton of chickens, don't I? Ken says, I never really liked Silver Run map. Could really get to grips on the forestry side of it. I mean, and that's the thing with Silver Run, is that it's incredibly forestry heavy. And if you're not a big fan of forestry maps, then it's going to be one of those like hit or miss kind of maps. Ugh, man, that really stinks. That really stinks. I mean, we're not losing that much money, though. $30 per chicken. We're only losing $5 a chicken. Oh, but we're paying that delivery fee for the chickens. Ugh. Just, ugh. Yeah, all right. All right. Chickens are gone. Let's do this. Sell. Let's get this. Boop. I love it. There we go. So put that there for right now. Then animals, chickens. So I want to spend 136,000 on a chicken coop, or 85,000. I don't know. This doesn't. It doesn't look too bad. It kind of fits with the kind of general aesthetics here. What if... Oh, here, you know what? Hold on. Because I need to fix all this, because I laid down that building. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do landscaping, painting. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. That one? Nope, definitely not that one. Nope, nope, definitely not the plates. There it is. Okay, so it was the first one there. All right. So just kind of a general cleanup right there. I think is fine. And then if we do the animals and chickens, it was... I think this one would look fine. Yeah, I think this one looks fine because... Let's see, how do I want this oriented? What if I put it right here along this little path here? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Back out. Back out. Oof, that looked terrible. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot to hit that button. I'm glad it didn't save. Ugh, just ugh. Alright, well. And that's why you save. That's why you save often, especially right before you're going to build something. Ugh, I learned my lesson there. But while this is loading, let's go ahead and give our shout outs. I want to give a shout out to all my Tier 2 channel members. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Now we're talking. Sorry about that. So, all my Tier 2 channel members, starting with Mark K, Will T Gaming, Rail Fanning Jonah, Pipin, Paul, Wrench Monkey, Ken Adlam, Crazy Chris Sims, Luke, Bernie King, and Philippa Thompson. Thank you all so much for being Tier 2 channel members. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And if you are interested in becoming a Tier 2 channel member, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, or on the main channel page, you will also see a join button that is also shown below. And, oh, that is, anyways, if you click on that join button or the link in the description below, you will see that you can gain access to, sorry, I'm being thrown way off right now. You can't see it on your screen, but trust me, it's not pretty. You can gain access to early access to edited content such as the Let's Play series and the channel shorts. You also get custom badges, custom emojis. All of that starts for Tier 1 members at 99 cents a month. And if you want, you can also upgrade to the Tier 2, which you get everything that I just listed there for Tier 1, and you also get the shout out every single live stream that we do. Jonah, right on the money, Jonah. Thank you so much. With all the custom emojis right there, looking very, very good. All that you get for $4.99 a month. Again, I want to give a huge shout out to all of my channel members. I want to give a huge shout out to all my subscribers. This channel has been growing far beyond my wildest dreams. Helium Deer, let's go ahead and cut back. You can see why I was a wee bit distracted, seeing all that just kind of hanging out in the air. Apparently, Santa has come to the Carpathian Countryside a wee bit early, just a few months. So, anyways, wanted to give everyone a huge shout out and thank you. Thank you all so very, very much. The channel's been doing fantastic. Last checked, it was in the 1830s. Do a quick check right now. 1840. 1,840 subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. Again, thank you all so very, very much. I also want to give a shout out to the P.O. Box. If you're interested in sending anything to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136 Hudson, Florida 34674. The only thing I ask is that if you send anything to me in the channel, please include your name, your handle, so I know who it came from, because I want to be able to give the proper shout outs and thank yous to anybody who sends me anything. Again, greatly appreciate it. Also want to give another shout out to the merch store. We have loads of products there at the merch store. Jonah, again, big shout out to Jonah, just got a It's Gonna Be a Good Day BDD Gaming t-shirt, and it looks fantastic. I am so thankful, Jonah. Thank you so much. If you are interested in getting some merch, right now we have a promo code running until the end of July. So I will go ahead and show that promo code. It is for 10% off BDD July. So if you are interested in getting some channel merch, go ahead and check out, I believe it's all, actually, I don't think I posted it to this stream. Just dawned on me. I will do that. Actually, I can do that here while I'm talking. So if you are interested in merch, you can either check out the shop or the tagged items. I will go ahead and do that really quick. And perfect. Let's see. Ken says maybe Santa's trying to deliver FS25 early. Good point, Ken. Good point. And then Jonah says, show it again. LOL. I tell you what, Jonah, I think I may have deleted the photo. If you... oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I can get it. I can get it. Hold on. One of those, I will absolutely show it off. 100%. There we go. And booyah. There it is. So let me go ahead and... there we go. Just 1 second. We're getting it. We are getting it. I definitely want to show it off. And that there. All right. Oh, disable that. Why is it not? Nope. We are having some technical difficulties. Why is it not coming through? There it is. Now we're talking. Look at that. Gonna be a good day. Jonah, again, thank you so much. Because that looks... it looks great. It looks great on you. Absolutely love it. Now, I went ahead and I also tagged a few products there in the stream. So you can... check those out as well. Let's see. Let me go ahead and... yeah, I think that just looks really sharp. Thank you again, Jonah. Let's go ahead and bring this back. And now, let's get to work. Did I turn that? I did turn that off. So we've got this field to work on directly in front of me. This is at the biogas plant. What am I making? Am I making hay on this? I don't even remember now. Oh, hey, we got a cultivating contract? Why, yes, please. Let's see, for 26, where's 26? Oh, right behind me here. Oh, nope. There we go. all these signs right here along the roadway there, and I don't want to just clip them all. Oh, and as I say, I don't want to clip them all. I go ahead and clip one. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta love it. Got to love it. There we go. So now, yeah, this is a hay contract, so we've got to make more hay, unfortunately. I was really hoping to get a grass contract where it was going to be silage, because that way we would have been able to start making silage or a TMR right away. We would have gotten cows. We would have been good to go. But alas, uh-oh. No, 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 no. You go away. You better run. Claus, I don't want nothing from you. Leave me alone. Alright, here we go. So we'll make another pass real quick. Is it me, or does it feel like the grass is really tall in this field? It's got to be in like stage 2 of growth, but I don't know, it just seems really big. I just looked over and saw Ken. Ken says, "Oh darn, just added to BDD's bill." You know what? If there was a running bill, like I was mentioning earlier, like if you got fined for all the signs and stuff, I'd be broke. Not only would I be broke, I'd be in debt. Like massive, massive amounts of debt. Ugh. I could only imagine just how ridiculous the amount of debt I would owe up until this point. Because I've been clobbering signs left and right, just all over the place. Just having no cares in the world. It's like, you know what? I own this sign. Bloop. All the citizens around here, it's like, well, gee, it just seems like all of a sudden all the signage that's around our little village here is just, you know, getting destroyed left and right. I wonder what happened. I don't mean to turn on a worker just yet. All right. Now, we'll set the worker off and get this going. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, and look at that. They even have signage for FS25 now. We were just talking about it. But no, you can actually see. Look at the tires right there. The treads. The tracks. That, one of those words is the right word. But look at that. You can actually see how it's deforming and actually going into the ground. And you can see the road itself is all wet. So that tells me that the dynamic weather that they're talking about is going to affect the roadways. It's going to affect the tractors. Like, that's really cool. I'm really hopeful that that's what it all means. Ken says, well, you wouldn't have to be working for yourself anymore. And yeah, no, I'd have to be working for everybody else but myself. Well, no, actually, I'd have to be working for myself and many other people. Probably it'd be one of those situations where, kind of like at a restaurant where the diner tries to ditch and they get caught before they can get out of there or something. Or no, not even try to ditch, but just like they just don't have the money, so they just like, oh, I'll work behind, I'll wash dishes and do da, you know, to pay it off kind of thing. It'd be kind of the same thing. It's like, oh, well, you're going to go around doing odd jobs to pay off the debt that you owe. Let's see. Sean, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Maybe like the fish farm mod, they had an FS22. Now, yes. Now, that would be really cool. That would be really cool to be able to have like a mod such as that and be able to have that kind of dynamic capabilities that they're talking about with the FS25. I think that'd be really slick. So let's see. We're almost done with this field here. Let's go ahead and get this one up and running. Got this here. Whoa. I said attach. There we go. Now this is... Okay, this was right behind the biogas plant, so this is down a ways. Got the big New Holland here. Very nice. Oh man, I cannot wait. The moment we get silage, we're getting cows, we're getting animals on the farm. We've got what, like 3 or 4 different cow barns and all that stuff. We might just go ahead and split up maybe, X amount in one, X amount in another, and just kind of fully utilize all the buildings that we have. I think that'd probably be a good way to go about it. So it seemed like that field that we're going to is pretty square. So I might do maybe 3 passes on one end, head down to the other end, do 3 passes on the other end, and just send the worker back and forth at that point. Send them just east to west. Let's see, there's the mowing. Looking good. Looking real good. Oh, we got a car incoming. Biogas. Here we go. There we go. You know what? Yeah, let's go the strategy I was talking. Let's go like 3 or 4 passes in this direction. There we go. I never even looked to see how much the biogas plant would be on this map. Now I'm just curious. Maybe when I set the worker off, I'll check that. Oh, and go like that. There we go. Yeah, looking good. Maybe 2 on this end, I think should be enough. Yeah, I think 2 on this end, because we got a pretty good buffer because of the road right there. And there's no trees and whatnot. That should be alright on this end. Now, and I think the other end has the road there too, so we may be able to just get away with one little pass. Oh, does this have telephone poles in it? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, looks like there's 2 telephone poles in the middle of this field. That stinks. Oh well. Oh well. one of those we'll have to clean up after the AI worker. But we're used to that by now. We're used to cleaning up their mess. That AI worker, I tell you what. I know I give the AI workers such a hard time. I always give them a bunch of grief, always calling them actual idiots and all that stuff. But it's one of those, I'm still always grateful that we actually have the AI worker. Having to do all this work by yourself, like, that would be so tedious. And from what I understand, like, in earlier iterations of Farming Simulator, the AI workers were not a thing. Were not a thing whatsoever. And I could only imagine having to do all this work by yourself and not have any options of trying to make it just easier or less painful. Ugh, I couldn't imagine. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. I see that a couple people have messaged. So we got Ken says, I'm not sure, but I think that Giants will adding fish farms for the first season pass, but it could be wishful thinking. Ooh, okay. BDD, you can't afford the biogas plant until you replace them both sides. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll give you that one. Tony says, good night, all. Check you on the next one, BDD. Tony, thanks for stopping in tonight. Hope you had fun. We'll see you again next time. You take care. So let's give this one. Yeah, so you can see there's plenty of runoff here on this part of the field. So I'm not terribly worried about sending them back and forth now. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to send them off back in the other direction. We don't need a huge buffer area, a huge headland from them to work on. We'll just get up this hill ever so slowly. We'll get up to the top to it, and then we will send them off. And then looked like, I thought I saw the other worker was done, so we should be able to start tedding the other one. Let's see. Come on, New Holland. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Bit of an overhang, but that's fine. Just like that. Be more than enough to be able to make sure that we get... okay, they're still working. Perfect. And, oh, nope. I'm glad I checked. That could have been rough. Oof. Heading all the way back to there and not paying attention whether or not they did a good job. Oh, man. Bunch of toughs over here that they missed. Look at that. There we go. Now let's just double check something. We'll check the map. Jonah says, how many dentists does it take to change a light bulb? 9 out of 10 of them recommend doing it yourself. Awesome, Jonah. I love it. Yep, perfect. All right, so that's all harvested. All taken care of. We can go ahead and get the next bit of equipment, which should be the tedder. Oh, completed their task. Ooh. Oh, field 8. Okay. So we'll get them back up and running. More than likely because it's just the angle in which the AI worker is needing to work now. It's too extreme, so it doesn't actually recognize there's a field in front of it. That's something that I really hope that they kind of spent a little bit of time on for the next iteration of the game, is trying to tighten up and make smarter the AI worker. And what would also be nice too for 25 is, you know how in 19 to 22 we got things like stone picking, we got things like what was some of the other additional kind of things that we got? I can't think of them off the top of my head, but stone picking is a good one. I hope that they have built in a couple of extra things like that to where it kind of makes it more immersive in the farming life kind of thing. That's something I'd like to see. So we are back. Let's go ahead and pick up. Actually, we can do two things. Gotta unfold. There we go. What's great is we got that quick baler, so we'll be able to. Oh! You don't tip it over. I forgot there was a weight in the front. There we go. Get this attached like so. And now, oh, this is hay, so I don't need silage additive. Perfect. So Ken asked, BD, have you played on a great grandfather's map yet? My great grandfather's map. So I have done the map tour on it, but I haven't played on it. Actually, I wasn't a big fan of that map. If it's the map I think it is. Let me double check. Need to make sure I'm paying attention to the drive. Yeah, if I remember correctly, whoa, holy smokes. Well, now I owe a building. Or whatever that thing was. Whatever that was, I owe for it. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, I looked away. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Let me go. Please let me go. Okay. So we're back up. Oh my goodness. Like I said, don't drive like me. Drive better than me. Whoa, wee! Hey, we're on our tires. Okay. So that happened. That definitely happened. I don't know why that happened, but it happened. All right, so let's park the baler here. Let's get the tedder right there. And unfold. Alright, so now that we're here, let's take a look at that map, because I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, that one I wasn't a fan of. There were so many things about it that just seemed rough and unpolished. Chris Jones, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. I gotta buy new vans. I gotta buy new buildings. I gotta buy new signs. I've gotta buy... you know what? Ought to be like Oprah in here. You get a building. You get a building. Everybody gets a building. Oh my goodness. But no, like I was saying, that map there, it just seemed very rough, very unpolished, and just there was so many different elements about it that just really just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Um, I don't know, just I was so for an example, when I was doing the tour, there were several two tracks, just leading out to random places. And then when you're kind of driving around, those two tracks then take you to various different production points and sell points and they're just massive. They're massive sell points and massive uh, productions and all that stuff. And just seemed unnatural for it to be a two track rather than a paved road, or rather than just an actual road itself. Like, a two track just didn't seem fitting for the scale of operation that the road was leading you to, and the styles of bridges that were taking you from one part of the map to the other, again leading to these massive production points. You're not going to have like these old rickety bridges that are going to take you and going to have to support semi trucks and all this stuff. It just didn't seem real. None of it was adding up, and my brain just couldn't get around the fact that it just didn't seem right for some reason. Like, it just, maybe I was being too nitpicky or whatever, but it's just one of those where I just couldn't see my way around that particular map and get into the immersion kind of thing. There we go. And clip another sign, because apparently I have no cares to give. Oh my goodness. You know what? I've hit so many signs, I've hit so many buildings. I just did a 360 flip in the air off of a van and landed on my tires successfully. I mean, that's a win all by itself right there. Doing the whole somersault in the tractor. I mean, how many people can sit there and say, you know what, I drive a Kloss, or in this case a Fendt tractor, and I not only drive it in the air 20 feet, but I got to land on its tires after doing a 360-degree rotation. I don't know too many people that can honestly say that. So let's get this. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Oh, man, I'm I thought I was being all smart and saving time and energy by bringing not only the tether on the front 3-point link, but taking the baler here and putting it on the rear and be good to go. Not realizing that more than likely that baler has a rear hitch on it, that I would have been able to bring the other trailer along with me and just would have been able to get it done in one go. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Now, if you can name what that reference is off of, I'll give you an air high five. One of those. That one is a really old reference. Let's see. Ken says, only thing wrong with the map is the farmhouse and two lean-to sheds, the two lean-to sheds that you can't yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those that I just couldn't get past how it was all laid out. Like I said, just that, and if I remember right, it was really flat, which isn't a big characteristic that I look for in a map. So if I remember right, it was, I graded it relatively low. Like I remember just not being impressed with it. So it just, again, like I always say, whenever I say anything negative about a map or a mod or anything like that, I always try to preface and throw out there that every single map maker, I greatly appreciate everything that they put out there, because I am not the arbiter of all that is true when it comes to Farming Simulator. I am just some guy on the internet who is not afraid to voice his opinion about certain things. And it's one of those where everything that I try to lay out, everything that I try to say, oh, well, this is why I don't like it or whatever, is an attempt to be constructive criticism. It is never meant to be anything of viciousness or meanness or anything like that. I have no ill will against any map makers, any modders out there. So whenever I say something that's in the negative, I always try to preface it with what exactly I'm doing here, and say, you know, this is nothing personal. This is just how I personally feel about it. This is why I feel about it, and do with that information as anybody will. You know, if it gets back to the map maker and I've had this happen. I've had it happen where people have, you know, challenged me very hardcore on some of my opinions. I remember there was one called Simple Midwest that I caught a fair bit of heat over. And the person was making the argument that simple is in the name of the map, kind of thing. It's like, no, I get it. I get that it's intended to be simple. That doesn't make me like it. That doesn't make me want to play it. It doesn't make me want to give it a good score, because of all the reasons I laid out. Just because it's prefaced with simple doesn't make it, like, okay in my book. So it was one of those that I was sitting there kind of going back and forth with them, and I was trying to be, you know, nice about it. I was trying to say, look, you know, it's nothing personal. It's just one of those, you know, just not my cup of tea. And that's what the grading scale, the 0 to 5 rating that I give on all my map tours, that's what it's intended to be. It's just my personal feeling and nothing more. It's no different than if I were to go onto the mod hub and click the, you know, 1 to 5 star rating button. So that's kind of how it all kind of happens, and how I always try to preface whenever I'm giving bad news or bad reviews about a map. That's how I always try to cup it and like cage it in. Is like, look, not personal, and appreciate every single map maker, because there's going to be people out there who disagree with me on whatever opinion that I give. Let's see. Ken says, you have to be renamed Daredevil BDD. As long as I don't have to wear the red spandex, I think we can do that. The moment I have to wear the red spandex and carry around the clubs, I don't know if that's going to work. Pipe and Paul, how's it going? Hey, Dave and chat. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, Paul. Ken says, hey, Paul, long time no here. And Paul says, hi, Ken, how are you? Like I said, Paul, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And I missed a big chunk of grass right there. Dag-nammit. Darn it. Oh, my goodness. Ken says, you just missed BDD Daredevil stunt. Yes. Pipe and Paul, if you want to see a very incredible way on how to take a, I don't know, how much would you say one of these tractors weigh? About six tons, maybe more. What do we got here? We got the Fendt 724 Vario. You know what? Why not? Let's check it out, just for sake of argument. We've got the Fendt. Okay, so it is this one. Oh, I'm sorry. I was off by 2 tons. 8.1 tons of tractor plus a baler. We ended up figuring out a way to make it dance like a ballerina. So much so that it ended up flipping through the air with the greatest of ease, like the fine young man on the flying trapeze. Ended up doing a 360 rotation and then landed on its tires. So, if you go ahead and back up your stream just probably about 5 minutes or so prior to you coming in, you'll see the ballet performance that this tractor just bestowed upon us. And it just dawned on me that we have this plow not doing a darn thing. There we go. How is this looking? Ooh, 99. It's so close, so close. That's a $30,000 contract. That'll be nice. That'll be a real nice payout right there. Oh, and we got a sugar beet contract here for $77,000. Booyah! 26 grand. There we go. Nice. Oof. You know what we could do? We could lease one of those harvesters again and get a whole mess of sugar beets. Let's see. Ken says, pretty good, Paul. Paul says, I'll give that a watch later. I haven't fired a vehicle into orbit for a while. So I didn't get it into orbit. It wasn't quite orbit. It was just enough to barely pull off that 360 rotation and then land on the tires. But it was impressive nonetheless because it was square on the tires and it was hooked up to a baler. So I'll take that as kind of a win. I don't know why I'll take it as a win, but I will take it as a win. Ken says, don't forget the crushing of the van. Yes, so that was a part of it. I was trying to leave that part out of it, though, Ken. Gotta leave something to the imagination. All right, well, we don't need that anymore. And seeing that they're not really taking too good care of this field, bunch of big old weeds right here, I'm not going to feel too bad. Whoa. I'm not going to feel too bad about leaving equipment here. Okay, there it goes. You know what? I'm going to go back and get the trailer. I'm going to go back and get it because even though I tried saving myself some time and some headaches and nope. I forgot that there's a hitch on this baler, and I just ended up running off without it. Let's see. Paul says, nice, I'm sure it was planned. Oh, you know what? Yes. That's it. That's exactly what happened. I purposefully, Paul, I like the way you think. I purposefully was driving around, not paying attention where I'm going, hit that building right there off to the left, and then bounced off of there, continued driving, and then hitting a van, flipping onto my side. I did it all on purpose up until this point, and then I got right side up with my baler still tipped over. Then I ended up connecting to it and pole vaulting into the air and did that I did that all 100% intentional. There was no amount of oopsie daisies or just going by the seat of my pants. It was all 100%. It was all me, all skill. That's what, you know what? That's what we'll go with. That didn't really happen. The tale of events happened, but me doing it on purpose, it didn't happen. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Oh, nope. Come on. You can do it. Now we're talking. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that reminds me of my eldest daughter. Here lately, she's been doing this incredibly cute thing where she'll eat her dinner and immediately after dinner is bath time. Immediately after, because she needs it. She is a messy eater. Well, every night here for the past, I'd say, 2 months. I'd take her out of her high chair and I'd pick her up and I'd hold her, and then all of a sudden she'd say, "Ready, set, go." And for a while there, just ready, set, go, and we would just walk casually over to the bath. Well, about, I'd say maybe about 3 weeks ago, I decided, you know what? Ready, set, go means that she wants to run to the bath. So I would over exaggeratedly like lean back and she'd say, "Ready, set, go." And she'd be all excited. And then I'd run throughout the house. I'd run from one end of the house to the other, and then get her into the tub, and she would just be giggling and laughing the whole way. Well, here recently, within I'd say probably about a week, I decided, you know what? Let's run together. Let's let her run and kind of go from there. And that's what we've been doing is I will set her down on the floor, and then she'll say, "Ready, set, go." And she gets all excited, and then she starts, her little feet just carries her, and we just run to the tub together, and it's just a boatload of cuteness. All right, let's put that down. Aw. You know what? I wonder what would happen if you were able to get a vehicle trapped on the train and the train hit the vehicle. Because there's collisions on these vehicles. You can run into them. There's a collision on the train. What happens if the two collide together? That would be kind of an interesting little thing to experiment on. And here we go. We're making bales. Ugh, I really want some silage contracts. Really want some silage contracts. Like, really badly. There we go. Yeah, see? So much better. So much better. Having this trailer connected and being able to just kind of slam our way through this. Ugh. I don't know who made the quick baler. They are a genius. They are an absolute genius. Oh, and I missed that bale. I'm done. Come on, come on. Hey, I got it. Got it. So now, missed a little bit. I'm curious on how many bales we're going to get off of this field. Oh yeah, I'm missing big chunks. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Come on, come on, break out of the... Come on. Come on, little Fent, you can do it. You can do it. Oh man, we are just missing a whole bunch. There we go. So right now we got 7 bales, which I'm... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, big boy. Holy smokes. Let's see. Jonah says 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. Is just, you know, ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. Just. But it's just really, absolutely the cutest thing, because she just gets so excited, and then the moment you know, say, all right, you ready? Say, ready, set, go, and you know, her little 2-year-old voice. Here we go. Now we're talking. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know why it's so. Whoa, easy. So twitchy. Let's see. Jonah says, what do you want her first word to be? So for my youngest daughter, so my oldest daughter, she's, you know, almost putting together like full blown sentences. She's just incredible. But my youngest daughter, I mean, obviously, I want her first words to be "dada," just because it would drive my wife nuts. One of those that my eldest daughter, her first words were "mama," and you know, it's because my wife, she'll sit there and it's like, okay, say mama, say, like nonstop. And she obviously gets to spend far more time with the kids than I do. You know, so it's one of those where, you know, it's kind of the cards are stacked, you know, the deck's stacked against me kind of thing. Ay, 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 wee. There we go. All right, I think. Whoa, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. You got to be careful with that sometimes. If you disconnect with certain bits of equipment, it can tip the front. So when you have like a trailer hooked up to your middle equipment, whatever it is, so you can have a trailer, you can have some kind of rear equipment connected to a middle equipment connected to your tractor. I've had it to where I've disconnected from the tractor, and then all of a sudden the weight from the rear implement pushes up on the hitch here and just sends this all the way in the air, and then you can't connect to it. And I don't have any equipment to be able to correct this mistake. So I don't want that to happen. All right, now where am I taking this to? Oh. Down there. Oh, that's right. Okay, I know where this is going. I know where this is going. Wait a minute. Did I ever finish putting in the chicken barn? Did I ever finish that? I don't think I did. I think I got distracted and trailed off somewhere. No, I certainly didn't. Oh, that's right. That's what happened. Okay. I forgot I had placed down the chicken barn and messed it up. And then I went into talking about the farmhands, the tier 2 channel members, and completely didn't revisit it. See? I am so smart. SMRT. Alright, that's that. So now I think, if I remember correctly, is it here? Yeah, that's right, it's here. Alright, so what I want to do, this is going to be difficult. Oh, you know what? Let's disconnect that. This will help. There, this will give me more room. Okay. Let's dump that? Okay, 46% with 3 bales. Ah. I was trying to not sell everything off. Eh, 3 bales. We can keep 3 bales for the farm. That's fine. There we go. Alright, so Pipe and Paul says, and then they turn into moody teenagers, LOL. Oh, man. Paul, you can't crush my soul like that. Oh, man. Can I live in my own little world? Can I craft like a fictitious land where my daughters never grow up, and they just remain innocent and cute the rest of their lives, like at least the rest of my life? I mean, what's the harm in that? Come on. Oh, let's see. And then Ken says, just imagine using that lightsaber quick and driving past trees, cutting them down while bailing. Baler. Just imagine using... Oh, the light. Oh, the light. Gotcha. Yes. That would be cool. Now, see, what I'm shocked I haven't seen in the mod hub up until this point is a, like, mower, baler, wrapper, like, all-in-one kind of unit. Like, I'm shocked that an actual real-life piece of equipment doesn't exist like that. That mows, bales, wraps, all in one unit. Like, that would be a pretty cool mod to have, if you ask me. Yeah, let's go this way. Why not? Why not? Let's go a new way. Like something that, like I said, I'm shocked that with all the engineering feats that we have, we still have pieces of equipment that can, that can mow and can mow with 5 decks and do all this really cool different kind of stuff, but that there's no like self-propelled mower, baler, wrapper unit all in one kind of thing. Maybe it does exist. Maybe there is something like that that I'm just not aware of. But if that was the case, then why wouldn't we have it here in game? Because I would imagine that would be a huge downloaded mod. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. You know what? Get me on the horn with some kind of modder out there. We need to make this happen. Just an all-in-one self-propelled unit. Yeah, I cannot believe that we I completely spaced on that so badly that I completely forgot to get the chicken barn back up and running. How did I space so hard on that? There we go. Now, all right. Jonah says, once this potential tier 3 will be, for me, I'm 10 years older than my oldest sister. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's a pretty decent gap between between y'all. All right, so we're doing all right. We got 31 hay bales, got 10 grass bales, which are gonna eventually turn into silage. That'll eventually be silage. We got we got 42 straw bales. So all in all, yeah, that's doing all right. Let's see. Nope, wrong menu. So Jonah, the tier 3, I'm still trying to decide whether or not to kind of do this, but I'm thinking about making it to where at a tier 3 you get everything that tier 1s and tier 2s get, but at tier 3 potentially seeing if I can work with the promo code system to be able to, one, put out unique to the member promo codes for the shop and offer even deeper discounts than what I can do normally. I need to kind of to see if that's one, even something that anybody would be interested in. That's kind of number one. Number two, just oh man, does that look so terrible? That just looks so bad. How did I miss that when that first got installed? But it's just as a part of like an additional perk kind of thing. I don't know. I'm kicking around as an idea. I don't know if that's even something that I'm going to even do as a extra tier 3 kind of thing. I don't know. I need to kind of kick it around and see, one, if it's possible, two, if I can, kind of make it all work logistically. Now we were going to put down this one. But what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to be trying to be smart about this. Yeah, see that slope right there? There's a big slope, a nasty, nasty slope right there. Why not? Something like that, maybe? And then painting, I think it was this one. Just need to be careful. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're talking. And if we add... Let's see. just need to add in some kind of decorative dirts and whatnot to kind of let's see. Try and blend this stuff back in. I don't know. I think that might be all right. I don't know. What do y'all think? I think that kind of fits. Kind of fits the aesthetics. Why not? And now, open. There we go. We get the let's see, get the eggs back out. Why can't I get the eggs back out? There it is. Oh, there it is. I should, if I remember correctly, I think the eggs spawn right there. Where is... No. Okay, so... Whoa. Easy. Yeah, I think they spawn on these two racks here. Or maybe back here? No, maybe back here. Yeah, I think it's back there. Okay. Something like that. There we go. And now let's buy some more chickens. Let's leave it at 240. We'll start with that. Now we need to get some chicken feed over there, so how is everything going here? Well, we definitely need to... Alright, let's check out the chat and see what everyone's saying up at this point. Ken says, don't forget to flatten out the area. Yes, so we were able to get that whole situation. Saskatchewan, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I'm watching the CFL next week. Saskatchewan Roughriders against the Argonauts. At home. Very nice. Benji! Hey, how's it going, Benji? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, good morning, everyone. Ken then says, fire your contractor. He forgot to flatten the area. LOL. Well, thankfully, I didn't have to flatten it. So that's good. What up, Benji, says Ken. And then Benji says, hey, Ken, not too much. Here we go. So now, we got to put on some finishing touches here on this field. Go. Wow, look at all this. Just left all this big old chunk. I'm shocked. Look how much this left behind. Like, at least that one strip there, that makes sense to me. But the worker just left like a whole like strip and a half of extra. That, I don't know. I don't get it. Jonah says, the sky is obviously up. I don't know, after Paul's comment about moody teenagers, I don't know, now we can see my blood pressure's up. One of those that I said, my daughter, she's about 2.5, and it's one of those I'm really struggling with the thought of her eventually like going to like daycare or going to like school, especially like public school. I'm really concerned about the school systems around here, and yeah, just one of those that it brings a lot of anxiety. I got to figure out what we're gonna do about it and whatnot. Jonas says my oldest sister's starting high school this year. Oh, so yeah, that's you said there's a 10-year gap between you two, so that's wow, that's nuts. So yeah, if she's starting high school, it means she's what, about 14? Puts you in your early 20s. That's the oldest sister. Yeah, so it's one of those like, yeah, that's a really big gap between siblings. My brother-in-law, he's got I think like a 15-year gap or so between him and one of his, I think his older brother, one of his older brothers. Like he's the baby, and he's got the big gap between them. All right, so we are good there. We got to get a trailer. And we might just end up buying a trailer. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna buy a trailer. I think it's time. One of those where we have bought so much equipment in this stream that now we're really starting to get chugging. And I think, all right, you know what? I'll put it out there to all y'all in the chat. There's a sugar beet contract. It's $70,000 for the payout. I'm thinking about accepting the contract, but getting one of those exaggerated harvesters, one of the blue harvesters, and just rip through it real quick. What do y'all think? Should I do that? Should I just rip through the sugar beet contract? Give me a whole load of sugar beets, because it's a Field 7, so it's the one directly north of the farm. So I will leave it up to you. Let's see. My youngest is there only 11 months after her. Oh, wow. And Jonas says, just do it. All right. Oh, Benji, go for it. Okay. We'll do it then. We'll go ahead and get us some of that leased equipment, and we'll rip right through it. All right. So let's get a trailer. There is one trailer. This one. This thing is awesome. So it reminds me of the Trans 70. 70,000 liters for this particular trailer, but this one has a really nice party trick. The whole rear of this trailer lifts up in the air and can be used similar to like an auger wagon. Because it's up in the air, the trigger for it, you can load into things and all that stuff. It's really nice, but this thing has 0 brakes. If you have this thing loaded with anything, you just go skittering past anywhere. Like you could stop, like start pressing the stop button, you'll stop on the moon. That's how much force you have just pushing you behind you. But this one does the same exact thing as that one does. The Anna Burger here, it's only 55,000 liters and is significantly more expensive. But it has that same party trick where it lifts up the whole rear of the trailer and dumps into things, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And it has brakes. It can actually stop. It's only 15,000 liters less, but it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's 15,000 liters less product, but it's like 3 times as expensive. Like, it's really expensive. But being able to stop is I think worth that kind of a price. Not saying that we're going to go ahead and get it now, but one of those where we might in the future. Ricky, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, you use precision farming. I do use precision farming, yes. Trying to figure out what trailer I want to use. What do I want to buy? Oh, we could use the Brantner here. And we can switch this between an auto load trailer. That might not be a bad idea. How much is 25.5 with the extension? $5,000 extra, 27. You know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna use that. We're gonna get the backlight. We got a cover. Why not? 27 grand for 25,000 liters. Yeah, that's a winner. And we can switch it around between different trailer modes. Why not? Why not? Ricky says, it's been more than 1 year. Haven't played FS22. How does it work? I forgot. So precision farming, it adds a lot of various dynamics to the actual gameplay itself. So base game stuff, you kind of, you go through your liming and your fertilizing, and you have to do like some maps you do 2, other maps you do 3 stages of fertilizers and stuff like that. But the difference is that with precision farming, you're not just doing stages. You're not doing like stage 1 fertilizer, lime, and stage 2 of fertilizer. You're doing up to a certain amount that needs to go onto the field in order to get a specific result, in order to get the most maximum yield available to you. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a little bit here. But it's one of those where you're going to have like a variable amount of product going down on the field. So you end up using significantly less product than if you were to use just base game kind of thing. You use significantly less fertilizer, significantly less lime than in base game, especially when you take into account the various iterations of the products that you're putting down. So in the first year or first session of liming and fertilizing, there we go. In the first session you're going to be putting down your maximum amount that you're ever going to use on a given field. And then after that iteration, you're going to be using significantly less and less and less each time, because all you're doing at that point is maintaining its specific values that it needs. And each product that you put down is going to require a different value. It's going to require a different amount. So wheat will require X amount of fertilizer, X amount of lime, in order for you to be able to kind of move forward. And there's other dynamic parts of precision farming that will allow you to save fertilizer, will allow you to save, other products. There we go. We're finally to a point with our chickens. We're not going to have to mess with them anymore. They're done. We've placed down now 3. This is the 3rd chicken barn. The 3rd one that we placed down. And yeah, I'm happy with this. I think this looks pretty good. Like, compared to everything else. It has that kind of rustic feel to it, just like the other barns and buildings have. It's wood compared to like stone, so that kind of stands out, but it's not like to such a drastic degree that it's going to be awful looking. I don't know. Me personally, I think that's all right. Let me go ahead and dump this into the silo, and then I'll continue my kind of explanation. So going here, dump this out. So precision farming, when you are looking at your pause menu, you have, where is it? Right here, precision farming. You'll see that each one of our fields has a grade associated to them. So this field here has a 52 grade, this one has a 79 grade, and this one has a 78. These are the 3 fields that I own. And you have to go through and you have to buy each of the soil maps to get these grades. So like these fields I don't own, I can't tell what kind of soil types are underneath them. And each one of these soil types is going to require different amounts of lime, different amounts of fertilizer, all that stuff. And then you just have to basically learn the procedures that you have to do. So they encourage you in this mode to do less tilling and more direct drilling with your seeders and planters. So the less that you disturb the soil, the less that you kind of go about things, the better. And you can see that on the left-hand side of the screen, you have the various different categories. You have nitrogen, pH, weed control, soil sample, and tillage. And where it says that 52, and you see it kind of expands there, you see all those various bars are associated to all those various bars there on the left side of the screen where it says underneath the environmental score. So in this case, my nitrogen on this field is at 0. I for some reason, I'm not getting a score. Now that'll update when I harvest whatever is in here. And the reason that also this is showing up very poorly is because I have oilseed radish in here, which oilseed radish, manure, and slurry become very important in precision farming because it allows you to then utilize less of your fertilizers, like your solid and liquid fertilizers, which is going to, again, negatively impact your nitrogen score and give you a lower value than what you normally could get. By adding the manure and stuff like that, you get a higher score than not using manure. So it makes those kind of extra things a little bit better overall. Like I said, this is kind of just a quick kind of overview as to precision farming. Like I said, there's so much going on in precision farming that I'm not going to do it justice in whatever time we have left here on the stream. Now let's go ahead and put that there. So yeah, it's just one of those. Oh, and I have this field here. I forgot. So it's one of those where there's all these different kind of dynamics at play when it comes to each one of these different categories. So the nitrogen, like I said, you have to put down your fertilizer and you have to put down your whatnot in order to get your nitrogen up. But if I zoom in, you see those little white boxes on the mirrors there on the outside of the tractor there? That's a reader that optimizes my use of things like fertilizers, both liquid and solid fertilizers. So what it does is it'll use less of that product and kind of better regulate where it needs to be put more down versus less and all that stuff. You can buy an external unit, but these ones only work during the day. So I can only do fertilizing with this tractor during the daytime. And still get that kind of additional bonus, that kind of payout bonus, or not payout bonus, but that additional bonus for the limited use of fertilizers. Then if I look at things like pH, that's just, did you put down lime or not? Are you keeping up with the lime? Let me go to one of those fields just real quick, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about. So if we go back here, I literally, earlier in this stream, I just got this particular field back up and running. So it's this grass field right here. I just harvested, I just limed and fertilized this field. So you can see down here, if I just walk onto it, down at the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see pH value, which is your lime, is perfect. It's in the green, and it's 6.75 out of 6.75, so that's perfect. And then nitrogen, that's your fertilizers, is 65 out of 65. So for grass, it requires 65 kilograms per hectare in order to be in perfect. And that's, again, based on the soil of loam. You can see there's two separate types of soil here. If I move over here, silty clay, you see how the pH just jumped up to 7 as opposed to 6 point whatever it was, 6.75. So it all depends on the type of soil that's in the ground. It all depends on all this stuff. And there's so much stuff that you can go through. If you want like additional details, you scroll down. When you have it installed, you scroll down to where? Ah, here we go. Precision farming. And you got to go through all this stuff, and it'll tell you all the various different stuff that you need to know. It'll tell you all the different soil types and how to acquire the maps. It'll show you all the soil sampling that you can do. Like I said, you can do soil sampling, which is you use the Iseria Scout to get the readings, like what we have on the map here, right here. All the different colored bands that are here that tells you all the different soil types. You can take those individual measures yourself, or you can just buy the soil map. You can see down there in the bottom left-hand corner where it says purchase soil information. You can just do that if you don't already have it. But in this case, I already own it, so I don't need to purchase it again. Then you got the different explanations of pH value, the nitrogen values. Like there's tons and tons of information here. So like I said, this is just kind of a very down and dirty explanation. You use different seed rates based on the type of crop that you're putting in. So based on the different soil types that are there, you can see there wheat. In loamy sand, they'll use high. In sandy loam, they'll use standard. In loam, they use low. So this is the amount of seed that goes down into the soil when planting, and so on and so forth. There's just so many different stuff. And there's the weed control where you can upgrade your equipment using the spot spraying technology, where it'll only fire the herbicide when you are over top of a weed, so you use significantly less spray, which means you're putting down less chemicals onto the fields and all that stuff. You can get the manure sensor here, so on. So there's so much. It is a massive, massive addition to the game, but it is a huge, huge addition that really adds a lot of dynamic. And oftentimes a lot of people find it very overwhelming because of all the stuff that it adds. But me personally, if you're gonna sit down and you're gonna like really learn all the ins and outs, it adds a huge dynamic to it. And like I said, it makes equipment like the manure spreaders and stuff like that, the slurry tanks, it makes it actually necessary to own this stuff. Because if you want the highest score possible, then you have to have this as a step in the chain. If you don't have it in there, then you're not going to get the maximum score, which means you're not going to get the best amount of bonus. And ultimately, what it all boils down to with the precision farming, when everything's said and done, is that if you look down the bottom left-hand corner where it says environmental score, you'll see underneath the nitrogen pH, all that says is your environmental score increases your selling prices by 5%. You get a bonus every single time you sell something, as long as your environmental score is high. If it's above 50%, you get a bonus. If it's below 50%, you get a penalty every single time you sell something. So it's one of those where it does add a whole new dynamic, a whole new level of gameplay to the game itself. Now, I am going to accept that one contract. All right, let's accept that. Perfect. And let's start out beat technology. This here. We're going to go 5 million. No, we don't. No, I learned my lesson. We're not increasing the engine. No, bad. Evil. This engine is evil. Evil engine. It's dangerous. We're not doing it. Not doing it. All right. So lease that. Now what we need to go with this, that's the sugar beet add-on. We want this. Red light working with 100. Here we go. And then we want this working with 100. And lease. Okay. So now we have all of... Oh, man, really? Can I move this by hand? I can. Woohoo! Yes. Okay, so pop that right there. Who needs the telehandler right there? I'll lower this down. Okay. Perfect. Nope. We want to lift. There we go. Now let's get this over. Once we get over... Whoa, I clobbered that sign again. I am the sign destroyer. All signs tremble in my presence. Oh my goodness. Alright. I need to take a drink real quick. Alright, so let's drop this down. No. No. We need to no. Unfold. Alright. Now that we're here, let's get into the field and I'll catch up with the chat here real quick. Look at that. This is ridiculous. That is just nuts. Anyways. Oh my goodness. I am way behind on the chat. So. Let's see. Ken says, no, seriously, it would be a big boost into the bank account. Yeah, 100%. Ricky says, I see, and dang, adds like DLC. Yeah, whoa, it's a huge upgrade to the game. Like I said, it is not something to take lightly. It's a lot of research that you got to put into it, but in my opinion, it's worth every second that you put into it because it's just get you that kind of like that next layer deeper into the world of farming. Like, don't get me wrong, the base game is great, it's fun, but this one just adds that whole new level of dynamic that the base game just doesn't have. Because you can really kind of fudge your way around the parameters that the base game has. So for an example, when you lime and fertilize a field, you have 2 stages of fertilizing, most maps, 2 stages of fertilizing and 1 stage of lime that you have to do. So what I would do when I would play the base game is I would first fertilize the field. Then I would lime it. Then I'd go back and fertilize it again. I don't need a second type of fertilizer. I don't need to put on like manure or anything like that. All I have to do is get a solid fertilizer spreader, whatever one I want, and do that exact process. Fertilize, lime, fertilize. Because you're changing the ground state. And that's all it recognizes, that you're changing the ground state. And you're changing it for a second time to get both states. And then you plant whatever you want, and you're good. You're done. You don't have to do anything after that. So there's really nothing that you're working on. You're not working towards that much. But this, you really have to pay attention to what you're doing, because you can make an oopsie and you can really get punished for it. Like if you get a field like this where I've got 50 score here, if any one of these fields like were to drop down and tank my environmental score, I then get punished for anything that I want to sell. So it's one of those. There are consequences, and it's really kind of an additional kind of piece of the puzzle. Let's see. That sensor equalizes as per soil requirements. Yes. Yeah. So that sensor essentially just kind of takes readings of the ground, like in real life. It just takes readings of the ground to try and determine how much of your fertilizer is necessary to kind of go about things, to how much fertilizer you need in order to make the crop grow to its optimal efficiency. Ken says, "But did he catch you on the next stream?" Ken, thank you for coming out and hanging out with us tonight. Hope you have yourself a fantastic day. We'll see you again next time. Ricky's then says, "Ooh, okay. What does soil test do?" So the soil tests themselves, you basically, we go here. Each of the soil tests that you do will get you the whole kind of map to let you know what soil types are on the ground. It'll then also get you the ability to be able to see the types of the amount of pH that you have on the nitrogen, all this information. That's what the soil test does. Is it basically unlocks the map behind the map kind of thing. So that's what it does, and then you get that by using the it's under miscellaneous. Did I pass by it? No, I didn't. Here, the Isaria Scout. So you use this bit of equipment and you send the soil samples off to do the tests, and then they tell you what kind of ground you're working with underneath. Ricky says, easy to buy them. Yeah, I mean, none of the equipment is that expensive. And like I said, you can just go ahead and just do like if you own a field, you can just right click on it under the precision farming screen like this, and you can just purchase the soil map. And it just basically makes it to where it just costs you a bit of extra money. So you can do the work yourself. Like if I were to buy it right now, it'd be $4,900. But I could spend I think it was like 11 grand, 12 grand for the Isaria Scout and just do the work myself. It's going to take a while, but it's going to cost me significantly less in the long run. And every 3 harvests, this map goes out of date, and you have to then go again to get the additional information. So you need to keep buying this over time. So eventually it does add up. Let's see. We need to buy every harvest. No, so you don't have to buy every harvest. It's one of those where you can buy a set of equipment one time and then just keep using it for every harvest. But these scores do compound every time you harvest something. So in this case, this score here, the 78, was significantly lower before the start of this stream. Because I just harvested this, all these values kind of updated because these all were lower, significantly lower than they were before. So it's just one of those, like I said, you gotta really kind of dive into the details and really kind of go through that one screen, because it gives you a ton of information. Looks complicated but easy. That's basically it. It's just learning the procedure. Once you learn the procedure, it's done. Like you don't how do I want to say this? It's not like rocket science. It's once you figure out the procedure, it's just follow the procedure. That's it. And you can kind of go about it in different means. You can go about using different bits of equipment and all that stuff, but it's just a procedure. It's just the procedure is the procedure is the procedure. And once you get it, and once you figure out how to do the procedure, you're good to go from there. Roads are small for these big equipment. Yeah. And what are those lines? Wow. So the lines that I think that you're talking about is the red line here, is just lets me know how far out the harvester is actually harvesting. So I'm kind of cheating on this particular field here. Because this is a sugar beet contract, if I were to just do this normally, this is a massive, massive, massive field. It would take me probably hours, and I'm honestly, I don't have that much more time before the stream. I'm gonna have to start wrapping things up. So I decided, and I also put it out to all the people who are watching. Is like, hey, should I just go ahead and get the equipment necessary to be able to rip through this real quick? And they're like, yeah, it's $70,000. Don't leave $70,000 on the table, kind of thing. So, and we're going to get quite a bit of product from this field as a result as well. So, might as well just really kind of take advantage of what we got going on here. And then, let's see. Where am I taking this to, by the way? Oh, okay. The transport company. Okay, yep, that's fine. So yeah, we're going to have to go back to that screen because I saw that there was a chunk of stuff that was kind of breezed by. I think that the harvester just wasn't picking up properly, which is fine. That's not the end of the world. And anybody who's interested in this particular harvester, this thing I think is amazing. I absolutely adore this harvester, but you gotta drive in straight lines. You cannot use this thing and be turning at the same time as you're trying to harvest, like I'm trying to do now, because if you get going too quickly, you skip over product. So it's one of those that you really got to be careful how quickly you're turning. You can do a gentle turn like what I'm doing here, but you get going too quickly, you're going to skip over a bunch of product. So yeah, you can see I skipped over some over here for some reason. I don't know why. And then Ricky says, wow, with a thumbs up. There we go. So you can see we're already up to 1.2 million liters. Like, I mean, you can see exactly why I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to do, I'm going to use this set of equipment. And it's because of just how much product is in this field. If I didn't, then this would have taken me hours and hours and hours. So all in all, I think that this is going to work out far better, especially considering that we're almost done. Let's see, how are we looking? Oh, see, we got big chunks that we're... Oh, dear. I'm skipping stuff. Oh, yeah. You see, that big orange chunk right there is because I started turning, and then all of a sudden just kind of... just skipped over things, so... You got to be careful when you're driving this, and you got to be, willing to check out your map and make sure that you're not just skipping over a bunch of product, because that's what I'm doing here. And every one of these little chunks that we're picking up, I mean, that's free product. Might as well just take our time, make sure that everything on the map is cleared before we just say, okay, we're done. There we go, something like that. Oh yeah, there we go. We're getting it. We're going to get the rest of this right here. Wow. 1.5 million liters. Now let's do this. We'll drop that there. 1.5 million liters in that one field. That is nuts. The amount of product that you get off of one field. And typically, when you do a contract like this, you get to keep like, I think it's like 10% of whatever the product is you're getting. So if I keep 10% of this, I'm getting 100,000 liters of a product. More than 100,000, like 150,000 liters is what I'm going to be able to keep after everything's all said and done. So, I mean, that's going to be a ton of product. And that's basically the same thing I did with that one potato contract, and why we have a ton of potatoes over at the farm. Where can I drop this? Is this... Oh, it's right there. Okay, I see it. I see it. There we go. Let's go ahead and right here. See, Ricky says, all right, thanks. +1 sub. Got to go. All right, Ricky. Well, thanks for hanging out. Glad I was able to kind of walk you through it. Like I said, thanks for showing up. Thanks for subbing. Hope you have yourself a fantastic day and you take care. Let's go ahead and dump this out. No. No. Did I just... No. I literally stopped it at the exact moment. No. No way. I didn't sell off a single liter from that. Not 1 liter was sold off in excess. That's wow. Wow. That's like one of those what's it called? One of those videos where you see the people just sitting there with the ping pong balls and they're trying to get into the cup, like way downtown, or bounce it off of a million different structures and then get it into the cup, or whatever. Like, I've seen people take like old CDs and like toss it across a room into a disk drive that's across a room. That's what that was. I could never do that in a million years. I couldn't do that again in a million years. I guarantee it. But look at that. 150,000 liters of product right there that we get to keep. 153,000 liters. That's insane. And what's really nuts is that if we were to keep, if we were to just sell that off, that 150,000 liters, it's like $300 per 1,000 liters. We wouldn't hardly get anything for it. But look at that. Look at all those potatoes right there. I really ought to consider getting like different silos for the root crops, the root crop silos. Let's see, something like that. Blue. We're just trying to get all this product out. Come on. Get out. Get out. Get out of there. Get to the chopper. Come on. I don't want to have like a long pile of sugar beets just laying all over the place. And of course. Of course. Well, let's go ahead and... There we go. Return all that. Well, that's what 153,000 liters of sugar beets looks like. So that's probably more. And let's go ahead and boop. Perfect. All right, so that's $77,000 worth of product right there, worth of contract. Awesome. Love it. Now, our new chicken coop. Yeah, I'm happy with that chicken coop. I think that's going to be fine. Let's see. We got potatoes. 5,000 liters. How do we have 5,000 liters of potatoes in here? Oh, that's the that is the pig feed mixer. That's what that is. Okay. I think I'm going to take out one of the, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Turn this on. You know what? Let's go ahead and hold on. Hold on. There we go. Let's get this. What I want to do is I just want to see how much more time I have with these silage bales. 'Cause it shouldn't be long. Um, 92%. Oh, is so close. So close. Once that gets to 100%, we're going to turn loose on some cows. Come on, get over it. No, come on. I don't have any way to pick you up, so you got to cooperate. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So now, yeah, we're styling right now. I'm really pleased with this. You figure we bought all this equipment, everything we own now besides the mower we bought here tonight. Everything. So we've got, what do we got all now? We got the tractor, we got the trailer, we got the fertilizer spreader, we got the windrower, the forage wagon, and the silo compaction. So all that stuff is now a part of the farm going forward. I am stoked. I'm so excited about this. And way over yonder, we got like 90,000 liters of silage in here fermenting. Helps when I have the screen on. Yeah, 13%. 13% already. That's awesome. That's fantastic. I absolutely love it. So we've got, what, 10 bales over there in the bale storage. We got almost 100,000. I think it was 93. Yeah, 93. Is it going to tell me? Why isn't it telling me? Oh, it's because it's fermenting. Okay, so it doesn't tell you until you take the blanket off. Alright, that's fine. Not a biggie. But I think at this point it'd be a good time to start wrapping things up because it is now 2 o'clock in the morning my time. It has been going on this stream since about 9:30. So yeah, we've been rocking and rolling for a little while now. But yeah, we got tons accomplished here tonight, and I had an absolute blast hanging out with everyone tonight. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. If you enjoyed this stream, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing that shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.